Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 The Sith Lords. Now in our last stream we started with the planet of Korriban. We hadn't been there before, we visited it and we completed it surprisingly quickly. It turns out that there wasn't a lot of content on Korriban. Not complaining. It was just very notable that of all the planets there was considerably less to do there. We then went to the planet of M478. I'm correct that that's what it's called, am I not? Yes, M478. Now this was a planet that was cut from the original game, and there is a mod that comes fairly highly recommended from what I can tell, which adds it back in. Now this is just an interpretation of what some fans believe the planet would have been like had the developers actually included it and hadn't been rushed to completion. But I did have a bit of a look after the stream in terms of what we do know about M478, the original version of it that the developers had been planning, and to be fair, it seems this interpretation is at least consistent with everything we know about what it would have been, bar maybe a few minor details. As for the planet itself and the quest line on it, there were a few minor gripes I had, things that I think could definitely have been better and stuck out to me as not being quite as smoothly done as the official content. But there are also some very good ideas which tended to counteract that to an extent. The main problem was it was absolutely riddled with dialogue bugs, whereby you would speak to someone and the dialogue wouldn't play the sound, there would be no audio, and the dialogue would just skip through in the blink of an eye. So if you wanted to read it, you'd have to end the conversation, go back to the message log and read it there, which isn't ideal. We had a very nice individual named Thor110 who dropped by, who apparently is a modder for this game. They didn't make this mod in particular, but they are a modder for this game, and we had a bit of a conversation with them about it, and it turns out that that the problems I was having with the mod aren't it sounded like it isn't usual. Not that it's unheard of, they seem to think that it at least made sense that I would be suffering from those sort of bugs, but apparently that's not everybody's experience. Anyway, I should get to the point. We completed all the questing on this planet, which culminated in us solving the mystery that was presented to us when we arrived on the planet, which is why were all the Sith on the planet, because this had been a Sith-controlled planet. Why were they all massacred? How were they all massacred? We got to the bottom of that, and Master Zash, who we had been... Sorry, Vash, who we had been tasked with finding. That was in the original game, it's just that in the original game you could never find her. We found her, and then she was assassinated, which isn't ideal. Anywho, I believe we've now completed every planet there is to do, aside from returning to Dantooine and heading into what I can only assume will be the endgame content, assuming this game works anything like the previous game did. So let's get into it. Oh, no worries, Jenny. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope you have a good night.
I wish to show you something.
What?
Not with words, but by feeling it. With the Force. Close your eyes. Feel the universe. Strip away the life on board the ship. Someone is creating an echo, a resonance in the Force. Someone is consuming life, using it to feed their hunger. Each dying world creates an echo in the Force, and as the echoes build, it becomes a noise, deafening, destructive. It touches all life in ways that are invisible to see. The darkness, the despair created from such events breeds and grows. Someone is bringing the dark side to the galaxy through destruction. A critical point is approaching, and the wound must be healed.
Very interesting. Right, to Dantooine. So, for anyone that isn't familiar, we were originally charged, I say originally charged, towards the start of the game, not at the very beginning. We were originally charged with finding all the Master Jedi who had been scattered about the galaxy and gone into hiding. That carries on from the story in the original game, which had multiple endings, but apparently the canon ending is essentially that the Sith won the so-called Jedi Civil War, and most of the Jedi are dead. But as I say, some of the Jedi Masters got away. It was our task to go out and find them wherever they may be hiding and make them aware of current events and organise a new council on Dantooine. We've also discovered that this may be a poor idea in some ways, because apparently whatever creature it is that... Actually, maybe I should go back a bit. There may actually be several Sith factions that we're dealing with. This game, unlike the previous one, has clearly established that there are multiple Sith factions operating simultaneously. The original game certainly established that the Sith weren't very good allies to each other, and the fact that they would tend to... They were a bit politically unstable, shall we say. Their leaders tended to be often replaced and so on, and you would end up with fractures within the Order, but that at least presented a single unified order. In this game, it's been made clear that there are at least two extant groups of Sith still operating who have nothing to do with each other, and that both those groups are entirely separate from the original Sith Order that we were dealing with in the first game. So the Sith Empire that they were trying to build, originally under Revan and then under Malak, that, as far as we can tell, has been utterly destroyed, which is why it's so interesting that apparently the Sith won the Jedi Civil War, since there's no real sign of their presence anymore. But, well, aside from events happening to us, but that's a different Sith group, as I was saying. So that's a bit odd. There's a group of Sith that want our head, and to be honest, we're not entirely sure why. There was a suggestion at one point that we were considered to be the last surviving Jedi, and that they were trying to wipe us out. That is, take out our character, simply to make sure they've nipped that one in the bud and the Jedi never come back. The thing is, over the course of the game, it's become very apparent that we're not the last Jedi, and it's a bit dubious that they actually thought we were the last one. So it seems like there may be something else going on there. But the thing that made this Sith faction unique was that they were a very covert organisation, and they specialised in stealthy assassinations and disappearing without a trace. That's interesting because the Sith faction from the original game were not covert at all. They were very much in your face. But then there's also this creature, which we believe is one of our crew members' former masters. Vissas's former master. She was apparently turned to the dark side at one point. Who it sounds like isn't entirely a person. The game's been a bit ambiguous. Sometimes they're described as a person, sometimes they're described as more of a force of nature, sometimes they're described in between. So I don't really know what we're dealing with here. But as far as I can tell, that's an entirely different Sith faction, if you will, and it may be a faction of one. Anyway, that creature, that is the big scary one. Because that is the one that apparently managed to wipe out an entire planet of Force-sensitive people. There was an entire race of people who were all gifted in the Force, and the Jedi Council went to that planet to try and get advice, and the concentration of Force-sensitive people drew this creature there, which preys on Force-sensitive individuals, and wiped out the entire planet. An entire planet of people you would assume would be very, very capable of defending themselves. The only survivor was Visas, who was apparently forced to become an apprentice. So yeah. Or if not forced, at least convinced. Anyway, as I was saying, so that's a thing. And so I was talking about the Jedi Council on the fact we had been tasked with helping arrange a new Jedi Council on Dantooine, made up of the last surviving members of the Jedi Order. For the reasons I have just recounted, there is a very real concern, at least in my mind, that this may be a bad idea to get that many powerful Force users in close proximity again. But we weren't really given any choice either. That's just the way the game plays out. Anyway, so we should head there and see what happens. Off we go. Also, if we get a chance, I should probably upgrade some of our equipment. I say if we get a chance because I don't know if we're going to be immediately put into a cutscene or anything like that. Right, so far so good. I don't think I can upgrade other party members' equipment when I'm on the ship because they're not technically part of the party at that point. So this is, I don't know what the name of this group is, but that's sort of the roster, all the characters we can select from. And then you form a party of the main character and 2 others.
I hear you.
Yep, just go for the default. Goodness me, what power are we going to go with? You do not yet have the necessary prerequisites to select this power. Really? Oh, only available to any prestige class. Okay, I didn't realise that was a requirement. To be honest, at this point I am half tempted to just pick any old thing. Yeah, we'll go with stun. Because she's so high level, she's picked up pretty much every power that we could conceivably ever want to use. And she's leveled up again. That must be because she wasn't part of the party when the main character leveled up several times, and so now she's playing catch up. Not that I'm complaining. Where was stun? That was it, wasn't it? Excellent. So we'll pick up the next version of that, and she's leveled again. And she gets a feature this time. Probably we want improved flurry. I will double check we weren't making our way through some other line of abilities that would be well worth having. We may have been going through dueling looking at this actually. But I think flurry is better. Yeah, we'll go with flurry. You have selected all your available feats for this level. Oh, sorry, I clicked add feat, not okay. That makes sense. So we'll pick the highest level stun, I guess. Stasis field. Wonderful. Oh, I get 2 powers this level. Okie dokie. Force resistance then, I guess. Wonderful. Right, and she has finished leveling now, so let's have a quick save. Right, so like I say, unless we get pulled into a cutscene, I think the plan is I find the nearest workbench, which I must admit I don't remember where it is, but we'll try and find one, we'll upgrade people's equipment, and then we'll seek out the Jedi Council and see about initiating whatever endgame there is. I'm assuming there's a workbench in here somewhere in the main building. But as I say, it has been a while. In here maybe? What's this? Workbench. Wonderful. Upgrade items. Right, the double-bladed lightsaber. That's our main character's weapon. Liza Thress. That's upgraded as much as we would like. Vibro sword. Does Kreia not have a lightsaber? Huh. I didn't realise that. Let's give her a lightsaber then. Any old lightsaber should do. Oh, I remember. I think this was from a stream or two ago. I considered giving... This character's left hand is unavailable for two-handed weapons. That's because Kreia unfortunately lost one of her hands at the beginning of the game. I didn't realise mechanically they'd made it so she couldn't use two-handed weapons, but of course that makes absolute sense. What was I thinking? I was thinking... I remember we also wanted to improve Vissus's main weapon, but I seem to remember, because it was very heavily upgraded already, even though it was an inferior sort of lightsaber... Wait, what did I do there? Use workbench to upgrade, there we go. Yeah, even though it's a short lightsaber, which would normally be a worse type of lightsaber, I believe it was effectively better just because of the number of upgrades we'd given it. So let's just take those upgrades off. And then give her a better lightsaber and then upgrade that. That's my current thinking. Oh, wait. Ooh, I just had a thought. We don't have a blue double-sided, double-ended lightsaber. But can I change the crystal here, liberating a crystal, and then put that in another lightsaber? I probably can. Ah, good thing I went back. I've only just noticed. Even though I took all the items out, I didn't click assemble. So technically the changes hadn't taken place. Okie dokie. Getting somewhere now. So we'll give her this. And now we'll look to upgrade it considerably. Ah, that's interesting. So there isn't a blue crystal available. There is a green crystal available. Why is there no blue crystal available? What was that short lightsaber? Can I not change the crystal? I should be able to. Assemble. Now let's look at that short lightsaber again. Yeah, now it's green. Right, so we should have a blue crystal available. We do. There we go. Not that the colour really matters. Right, what was I doing? I was putting various upgrades in it, wasn't I? That'll do. That's considerably better. I don't think we want that one. These are all decent. We'll go with that. Right, that is a considerable upgrade for her.
I hear you.
And now for Kreia. I didn't have to swap characters, did I? Ah, she's still got her current lightsaber equipped. Oh, that was right. She couldn't have a double-sided lightsaber, could she? That's absolutely correct. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Okie dokie. Upgrade her lightsaber. What we going with? Happy with that. Happy with that. That's a bit underwhelming. We'll go with that. Don't want that. And that'll have to do. Wonderful. Right, all their lightsabers have been upgraded. I suppose I should, strictly speaking, have a quick look at their armor as well, since there may be some very easy upgrades to armor we could apply. Like that. Just a straight up defense bonus of 2. Ooh, although we could have 25% immunity to energy at the cost of 1 dexterity. Or just a slight reduction in damage from lots of different sources. I think we'll just go with the extra defense, to be honest. That's pretty good. That's also quite good. We'll go with that. Assemble. Hold on. I just had a thought. What is Kreia wearing? Just normal clothing. There's almost nothing else she can wear as it happens. Fair enough. And so one more thing to upgrade and then we'll start progressing the story. It's the Jedi Master robes, isn't it? If it's this colour, does that mean we can apply it? Yes, it does. We'll just go with that. I haven't actually found out... Oh. Actually, that's better. Regeneration 3. I like the sound of that. What was I about to say? I haven't actually found out what the technical difference is between immunity and resistance. Because you notice that this gives us 30% immunity versus cold, but then a resistance of 10/dash versus cold. I don't really know what that's about. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say maybe the resistance is a classic damage resistance, DR reduction, whereby, say, the first 10 points don't get through. But if that's the case, I don't know what the stroke dash is supposed to signify. Whereas 30% immunity, does that mean we just take 30% less damage? And even if my interpretations are correct, and those are only guesses, it also makes a big difference which one gets applied first. Having the damage reduction applied first and then the damage multiplier from the immunity applied second is objectively worse than doing it the other way around. Anyway, it is what it is. Right, everyone's considerably buffed now. And these are all our main combat characters. Let's try to find out where we need to be now.
You are always welcome here, Jedi.
That's wonderful.
Thanks for your help with the mercenaries. I hope someday I'll be able to return the favor.
That's alright. I get the feeling we're not supposed to be here. I'll tell you what. Maybe the Jedi Council has gone to reconvene in the Jedi Temple ruins. I'd assumed they wouldn't because it's ruins and because... Ooh, loot we haven't picked up. Don't mind if I do. I assumed they wouldn't because obviously it's ruins and it's also occupied by various creatures that live there now. Dangerous creatures. But maybe they decided to reclaim it. I don't know. That's my best guess. Right, temple's just round here. What? I don't remember that top bit before. Was I being blind? Maybe I was being blind. That wasn't open before, and we know from the first game that that is actually the way to the council chambers. Huh, maybe I was being blind. I swear I don't remember seeing that tree up there before, but that probably is just me. Me being inobservant. This is definitely new though. Rebuilt Jedi Enclave. Goodness.
Out of my way. I am Colonel Tobin of the Onderon Lord, I bring news of the Jedi. A place where you may feed.
Right, so definitely this creature is an individual to some extent.
Telos, Master. There is an academy of Jedi on Telos. Perhaps hundreds of them. Enough to sustain you. And enough for you to free Onderon. Enough for you to free Onderon.
Interesting. Kreia kept that man alive, didn't she? Because Kreia's been doing all sorts of weird things when our back is turned. It's funny because the game shows us these cutscenes, but because the main character, the character we're playing, isn't present, I feel like I'm not allowed to use knowledge of these things in game, because our character wouldn't know what Krea's been up to. But yeah, she pretty much brought him back from the dead, if I recall correctly, and then he runs off to his master. Also, what is Captain Tobin talking about an academy on Telos? There was the site at the poles. I say the poles, the North Pole, if I recall correctly, where, what was her name? Blimey, this is quite way back in my notes. Nope, before that. Atris, that was it. Where Atris was attempting to establish a new Jedi enclave, if I recall correctly, but currently she was the only Jedi there, and she had other members of an alien species I've forgotten the name of guarding her there, but they were sworn never to become Jedi. And so the idea that they have hundreds there already seems a bit far-fetched, since this wasn't that long ago in the terms of the game world. I probably do have a note somewhere which states what race the people... Oh, here we go.
It is different. It has been some time.
Certainly has changed. Where's Visas? Or Visas, or however her name should be pronounced.
Forgive me, but I need to rest. Go on. The council awaits. I will remain here.
Awareness, you're afraid.
Yes. Afraid for you. As I always have been. I will be fine here. Whatever answers the council have are for you. Alone.
Is there anything wrong?
I am tired. The journey has been a long one, and I need to center myself.
It seems like a very common hand wave that Krea uses centering herself, which has never really been addressed.
Know that much may happen here, but above all, do not forget this. You may trust in me. We cradle each other's lives, and what threatens one of us threatens us both. And if you find you cannot trust me, trust in your training, trust in yourself. Never doubt what you have done. All your decisions have brought you to this point.
Yes, but quite a few of those decisions.
Perhaps they shall see what you have become.
I was going to say, quite a few of those decisions Krea strongly disapproved of.
But perhaps that is for the best.
No Atris?
We were wondering when you would arrive. This moment has taken some time to reach us, and I imagine you have many questions.
Or perhaps you've come for revenge.
The thing I was going to say earlier but didn't finish saying was that I probably have a note somewhere that includes the name of the race of the people that were guarding Atris, but I couldn't find it after a very brief look. Anywho, or perhaps you've come for revenge, so my choices are: we must be allies if we are to stop the Sith, or why did you cast me out of the Order, or why were you all in hiding, or I need to know what you spoke of when you cast me out of the Order many years ago, or I've come to kill you all. That seems a bit extreme. Let's start with the top one. We must ally if we are to stop the Sith.
No. We will do as we have done. We will wait. There's nothing else we can do.
But the enemy has revealed itself. We can fight back.
No, the true threat has yet to show itself. It is waiting for something, us perhaps, to enter the war. We have seen their soldiers, the remnants of their fleet, but those are symptoms of a disease. It is more bait to attempt to draw us out.
The actual battle is being fought through the Force, not with weapons of war. It isn't about the Republic anymore. The attack on Onderon, something was attempting to use the planet itself, to feed on it, to draw on the power there. You prevented
Interesting.
it, but it was a stalling measure. The next time will be critical.
Then we must act.
If Jedi gather, if we wage war against these shadows now, then Jedi will die, and we will die for nothing. Whatever this thing is, it must be fought by those strong in the Force. It cannot be fought in any other way. It knows this, and that is why it is killing us. If we die, then it will win, no matter what fleet or weapons are brought against it.
Okie dokie. I need to know what you spoke of when you cast me out of the Order many years ago.
You already know the answer. You've noticed it in those who travel with you.
My companions? What about them?
Have you noticed that when you act, others follow?
Those that travel with you.
There's something wrong here. A disturbance in the Force.
Why is she back on the
They
ship?
follow you, without question, without hesitation.
Against their instincts, and sometimes against their sense.
It is because you are a leader, but that still fails to grasp the meaning of what I'm trying to tell you.
Are you saying I'm controlling them?
It is not an easy thing to explain. Surely you are familiar with Force bonds. It is the bond that develops between apprentice and master when one truly understands another. It is developed over time through understanding of each other. Yet you do it so easily, and we do not know why.
You make connections through the Force, and it resonates with those who travel with you. The resonance is even greater when they, too, are Force-sensitive.
Your actions affect others more than you know. You draw others to you, especially those strong in the Force.
When you suffer, their spirit echoes it. And when they are in pain, their pain becomes yours.
How did this happen?
We do not know, but it is not the first time you felt the weight of so many lives.
And that is why the Mandalorian Wars echo within you still.
What do you mean?
We did not cut you off from the Force. You were merely deafened to it. Because of that last battle of the Mandalorian Wars.
The screams of countless thousands, Jedi and Mandalorians, crushed by the planet's gravity, annihilated.
Their lives still scream across the surface of that dead planet, and within you. To hear the Force over such pain, it is not possible. It was too much for any Jedi to endure. And it is a wonder that you did not die there when thousands perished. All those you had fought with and struggled with. You cut yourself off because you had to if you were to survive. You had hints of it in the war on Doxon. Malachor was simply the final blow.
You were deafened.
At last, you could hear.
You were broken.
You were whole.
You were blinded.
And at last, You saw.
When you returned to us, we saw what had happened. You carry all those deaths at Malachor within you, and it has left a hole, a hunger that cannot be filled.
In you, we saw a wound in the Force.
In you, we saw the end of the Force.
Interesting. Was that the same wound that Disciple was referring to? Wait. Is it going to be the game's contention that the creature that's been attacking all the Force-sensitive people that you know, destroyed an entire planet and so on, Vissus's old master is actually some sort of shadow manifestation of myself or something? My connection to the Force is even stronger than before.
Yes. You can feel the Force, but you cannot feel yourself. You are a cipher, forming bonds, leeching the life of others, siphoning their will and dominating them. It is the teaching of these new Sith to feed on others, on other Force sensitives. They are symptomatic of the wound in the Force. You are a breach that must be closed. You transmit your pain, your suffering through the Force. Within you we see something worse than merely the teachings of the Sith. What you carry may mean the death of the Force, and the death of the Jedi.
That's suboptimal. None of these responses really seem appropriate, do they? I'm stronger than I ever was before. Again, not really relevant. But I can feel the Force strongly. Again, not really relevant. Or more Jedi cryptic warnings. My strength is proof enough that you are wrong. Well, I'm not sure the warnings are... I mean, okay, they could be clearer, but I don't think they're that cryptic. But I can feel the Force strongly.
So you think. It is not the strength of a Jedi you feel.
He's right. It's all the death you've caused to get here. You feed on it, and you grow stronger. You're like Malachor. It's in you, it's what you are now. You must have noticed as you fought across all these planets, killing hundreds, only to become more and more powerful. Why do you think that was?
But what's worse is that bonding you have. It hasn't gone away. It's gotten stronger, and the more attachments you form, the more you draw others to you.
And that is why you are a threat to us all.
You know what the choice is. If you don't warn them, then the Republic will fall. All those countless lives, innocent lives.
Or the one.
What if other Jedi went to war as you did, suffered the same events, and emerged as you did? What if there was a crucible that trained such Jedi to consume and kill?
For you, Malachor was that crucible.
What's worse is these Sith that we face. I fear that they have learned the lesson of Malachor all too well. It is what allows them to prey on Force users, to become stronger when Force sensitives are near.
Somehow they have learned their hunger from you. And so you have brought about the end of the Jedi, and perhaps all the knowledge of the Force. But it is of no consequence. Your ability to make such connections, such bonds so easily are why you cannot remain.
And so you wait, as a shadow.
Yes, we are alike that way, blinded one.
I would have thought you would walk with her amongst the Jedi. But that is not the way of the Sith, is it?
Do not speak to me of the ways of the Sith. You, of all of us, have no conception of what it means to be Sith.
You are a threat to living creatures and all who feel the Force.
You will lead the Sith here, and that we cannot allow.
Our judgment before remains. Exile. You must leave. And you must leave without your tie to the Force. It is a punishment reserved for only a few, and only when necessary. But we have the power to cut you off from the Force, and it must be done.
Forgive us, but it is necessary.
So my choices are, I will submit to this punishment, or if this is what must be done, then I accept it, or I won't give up the Force, stop this, or the first one who touches me dies. Well, I think it all comes down to whether I believe them or not. If I believe them, then I should probably submit to this. My only concern is, should the Sith threat be dealt with first? Because it can't be denied that my character is extremely strong in combat. I wonder if this is the right timing to cut her off from the Force. But that's not a dialogue option, so if this is what must be done, then I accept it.
Do not be afraid. You shall feel no pain, but this must be done. As long as you feel the Force, you are a danger to those around you.
Enough! Step away from her.
What?
Step away!
Goodness.
She has brought truth, and you condemn it. The arrogance. You will not harm her. You will not harm her ever again.
I thought you had died in the Mandalorian Wars.
Die? No. Became stronger. Yes.
Is this your new master, Exile? If so, then you follow Revan's path. Her teachings will cause you to fall as surely as she did.
She is difficult to see. She's like a shadow of the Exile. We sought to lure the Sith out, and now they have come to us.
How could you ever hope to know the threat you face when you have never walked in the dark places of the galaxy, faced war and death on such a scale? If you had traveled far enough, rather than waiting for the echo to reach you, perhaps you would have seen it for what it was. Did you not hear its call on Dantooine Vrook, on its scarred surface, and in the minds of the settlers? I have endured your corruption of my other students. You shall not have this one. And you, Kavar, so close to the call of Daxan, tell me, did you not feel what poured from the moon, what had taken place there? And Zezkael, to hide upon Nar Shaddaa, yet blind yourself to all that happens there. So close to understanding the Force. So close to giving it up. There is a place in the galaxy where the dark side of the Force runs strong. It is something of the Sith, but it was fueled by war. It corrupts all that walks on its surface, drowns them in the power of the dark side. It corrupts all life, and it feeds on death. Revan knew the power of such places, and the power in making them. They can be used to break the will of others, of Jedi, promising them power and turning them to the dark side. Did you never wonder how Revan corrupted so many of the Jedi, so much of the Republic, so quickly? The Mandalorian Wars were a series of massacres that masked another war, a war of conversion, culminating in a final atrocity that no Jedi could walk away from, save one.
And that is what I sought to understand. How one could turn away from such power, give up the Force, and still live.
But I see what happened now.
It is because you were afraid. As you would pass judgment on her, I have come to pass judgment on you all. Do you wish to feel the teachings born of the Mandalorian Wars? Of all tragedies that scream across the galaxy? Let me show you. You, who have forever seen the galaxy through the Force.
See it through the eyes of the Exile.
Goodness. I hope they're okay.
It is done. She is no more. Take me to Atris. She will have the strength to do what the Council cannot.
What are we gonna do? If we don't stop her, then everyone, everywhere, they're gonna lose their lives.
If I lose her, it will be my failing. It is the failing of the Jedi who followed Revan. It is a failing of their teaching.
Soon your ship will come, my master. I will bring her before you, but I will not let you have her. Soon your ship shall come from that which made you.
I know you can hear me. I have always known. It is why I followed you. I have destroyed planets for you, General. But now, this once, if we could save something in this galaxy. I need to do this, or I will die inside, like I died at Malachor 5.
Goodness. You've gained a new light side force power, Force Enlightenment. Journal entry added. No, it's not. Nothing in the journal. For the first time ever, the journal's completely empty. I'm not sure if I misread that or if the or if that was the game. Anyway, what was I looking for? I was looking for this new force power, wasn't I, to see what it actually does. Powers. I don't see it there. There. Restricted by armor, so I can't actually use it. This power allows the Jedi to use the light side of the Force to enhance the Jedi's powers. The best of the Jedi's speed, armor, and valor powers are instantly activated at a reduced cost. This power is useful to quickly become ready for difficult battles. That's very, very nice, if it weren't for the fact that, of course, we use armor. This master is dead, drained of life. His body is worse than lifeless. It's like an absence in the Force. This master is dead, drained of life. His body is worse than lifeless. It's like an absence in the Force. And the same. Oh dear. So Kreia has actually killed them, but again, our character probably doesn't know that because she was unconscious at the time. I suppose I head back to the ship unless I'm intercepted in the meantime. Wait, who's this? Oh, that's the desiccated body. They must have been here since the original attack. When was that? I've forgotten the timeline. Was that 2 years ago? Or more? Unfortunate. Anyway, to the ship. Oh, Kreia's swapped sides then. She now wants to try and turn Atris into a student. Although again, my character wouldn't know that. What happened here?
She's gone. The handmaidens came for her. They know who she is now.
But my character doesn't know who she is. I don't think, because she was unconscious when the conversation took place. Where are they taking her?
They'll take her to Telos, and Atris will do what she'll do with anyone she thinks is a Sith.
A Sith?
Are you surprised? All that talk of hatred, manipulation, and standing on your own 2 feet? Sorry, you don't get any more Sith than that.
Still, if we were all judged by who we were in the past, I don't think you'd understand who we are now.
The Sith are planning to attack Telos. Everything will be decided there. My character wouldn't know that. Then we're going to Telos. We have no choice.
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Oh dear, poor Atten. I imagine Kreia took that very nice lightsaber we made for her with her as well.
Is something wrong? You look troubled. I can feel it.
We're meditating where Kreia used to. I fear I've been influencing you all without realizing it.
I do not understand what you mean.
Do you understand why you attack who I attack? Kill who I kill?
I follow you, feel as I do, because it is my choice. I believe in what we are doing, what you are doing. I am here because I choose to be.
But what if the... but what if the Force is just controlling all of this?
I simply do. There is nothing I can show you as proof, except give you my word. Something happened within the Enclave. What is it?
I learned that I form connections through the Force, and that is why others follow me to their death.
Then they do not understand you. That is the danger of being a Jedi. When one separates themselves from others, chooses to lead a life of isolation, denying what makes them a feeling being, it is easy to make such judgments. And such judgments, I believe, are made in ignorance. There is no danger in what you represent, other than your humanity. You change others, but I do not believe it is due to the Force. I believe it is because you are a natural leader, and because you feel connected to the people around you. Where they look at you and see the death of the Force, I look at you and see hope for all life. And that perhaps a life lived without the Force is not the punishment it is believed to be. I will understand if you feel you must go alone, but I ask that you do not. Instead, take strength from your connections to others. Do not forsake them, as you did in exile. There are others who need to know you. Telos needs you. The planet and all its people are in danger. If we do not stop the Sith now, then the Republic will fall.
Oh, so I don't get to pick another option.
I have found the exile, and that which hunts the Jedi. The Sith will attack Telos. They believe many Jedi lie hidden on its surface. We are going there now to aid them. Mikal out.
Mikal. Make a note of that.
Who is there?
Who I am is not the question.
I am Atris, Jedi Master, the last historian of the Jedi, the last of the Jedi.
Those are titles, words you cling to as the darkness falls around you. It is not the first time we have met, Atris. I was here before.
With the exile?
Yes, I was here both times when the exile was brought before you.
Who are you?
I was the one who asked her to be exiled.
I did as you asked, so long ago. You seem familiar to me.
Atris, I have always been here.
You are that which has attacked the Jedi. You are Sith.
Sith is a title, yes, but like you, the title is not who I am. It is not what I believe. For you, it is different. Know that there was once a Darth Treya, and that she cast aside that role, was exiled, and found a new purpose. But there must always be a Darth Treya, one that holds the knowledge of betrayal, who has been betrayed in their heart, and will betray in turn. You have bathed in the knowledge of the Sith, but there is not enough truth in such teachings. But it will be a step for you. You have gathered Sith holocrons, Sith teachings from across the galaxy. It is why you have chosen servants who cannot feel the Force. And most importantly, they cannot feel what you have become.
I have sought to preserve the Jedi Order, and I have gathered all that I know of the Sith to this place, so I might find them and stop them.
I had wondered if any of these holocrons had survived Dantooine. You have taken relics from one destroyed planet to the devastation of another.
It was always intended for the Jedi to retreat to Telos should Dantooine be attacked, taking all their lore with them. We could not allow the tragedy at Ossus to happen again.
Such an act marked Telos for destruction. It is why the Sith came here, though the fleet commanders did not know why. It is why Revan ordered its destruction to mark the beginning of the Jedi's civil war. It was a message that there would be no place for the Jedi to retreat, to hide. I would not be surprised if Revan left other gifts beneath the surface of the planet. Much can be buried beneath graveyards that will never be found.
When the Sith attacked, I felt Telos die. Turbo lasers fell like lightning upon the landscape, as they did on Dantooine, and so many died. So many voices, screaming in pain.
Yes, such acts leave their mark on the galaxy. Their cries travel far, though few can hear them.
How did it happen?
Search your heart. It was never battle that called to you, never battle that caused you to fall. Alacor 5 has touched many things, and it casts its echoes still.
Why did she betray me?
You betrayed yourself. Do not blame the exile. And unlike you and I, there is still a chance that one may be saved. The one that you cast out.
Where is the exile? I had thought...
Oh, she will come, but it will be too late to save either of us. It is such a quiet thing to fall, but far more terrible is to admit it. Your mistress awaits. She has much to share with you.
Concerning? Wait, where am I? This looks like the facility on Telos. Why do I not have a party? You're unable to change your party at this time. Okay, apparently I'm going in alone. So be it. Although if I end up having to be in combat with Kreia and Atris at the same time, that may be a bit much. Oh, I am debating if I'm better off ditching the armor now, because that Jedi Enlightenment ability is quite something. What was that young handmaiden? Oh, no sign of her. The one we befriended. Never mind. Let's head to the main chamber. Looks like we're expected.
She said you would come here to this place. If you think you can defeat me here, you are wrong. All this collected knowledge, all these teachings of combat and the Force, they're mine to command. And if I must use it to end you, I will. Surrender. You need not die.
I will do neither. You've fallen to the dark side, Atris. Surely you see that.
Atris? That is not who I am. Not any longer. She has not existed for some time, I think. There was always something else within me. It just took time for its voice to be heard.
Atris, we don't have time for this. We need to unite to stop the Sith.
Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
What plans are you talking about?
These Sith are cowards, striking from the shadows to kill Jedi. I needed a target to draw them out, but I could not risk my own life, all that remained of the Jedi. So I arranged for you to return to the Republic, leaked information of your past, and then waited for the Sith to come. And they did. But you came to Telos against my predictions. Now they are here, I can finally face this enemy and defeat them.
What happened to you?
The old woman you traveled with finally made me listen to myself, to the galaxy. She said that you would come here, and that you would face me in battle.
There is no reason for us to fight.
She said you were the last obstacle to my enlightenment. If I wished to truly face the Sith, to see their heart, then that meant facing you, this last time.
Did she say where the Sith were striking from?
I do not know, yet, but it does not matter. They have come here to face the Republic in battle, and they will be destroyed.
You have placed everyone on Citadel Station in jeopardy, Atris.
Yes, the Sith are here at last. You have brought them to this place as I had foreseen. It has all been part of my plans for you. And when I defeat you and the forces you have brought to Telos, I shall take the battle to the heart of the Sith and wipe them out forever.
I will not fight you. Surrender and I will spare you.
Surrender to you? Never. Let us end this.
So now we end up in the same city position where oh, do I have Force Body? I don't remember selecting that one. Maybe I did. Oh, what was I thinking? So now I'm in the same city position where I have no ability to perform a non-lethal takedown, which is unfortunate. Oh wow, it looks like she's gonna go down very easily. Do I definitely not have a non-lethal solution? I don't. For some reason I can't even use stasis field. Oh, was stasis field restricted by armor? Oh, okay, so I can do a non-lethal takedown this time because it's scripted as such. There was that on Dantooine in an earlier stream, there was that event with that Sullustan merchant that had been doing some illegal things, and it would have been very, very nice to have had the option to perform a non-lethal takedown. But it wasn't scripted as such. After everything you've done, I'm not letting you off that easy. I mean that in the sense that she has a lot to atone for and should do so and try to correct the damage she's done. Not in the sense that I'm going to make her life a misery or anything. Blimey.
If you will not kill me, then what will you do?
Can you tell me where Kreia is?
Where she walks is hidden from my eyes, but not from those of her kind. It is possible I may draw one last piece of knowledge from these holocrons. You always knew where they were striking from. You always knew. These Sith are spawned of you. Spawned by the Mandalorian Wars. All those deaths. All those Jedi. Their power is to feed on life, until nothing is left except a hollow galaxy, echoing with the screams of the Jedi lost to us.
Is that where Kreia has gone?
Yes. I had thought she was awaiting me at that place, but I see now that she lied. It was not meant for me, but for you. She has gone there. She is waiting for you to travel to Malachor 5 to finish what you started.
What I started?
Yes, you are an echo in the Force. A hollow space where it has been wounded. It takes a great act of destruction to create such emptiness. But it can be done. It creates places where the Force is difficult to hear, and difficult to find one's way. And you carry it with you, always.
Then why did the Sith have such an easy time finding me at the beginning of the game? What does this have to do with Kreia?
Now she seeks to create another echo, a wound in the Force. Greater than the one before, greater than the one you caused. It will deafen all touched by the Force until no life is left. You were strong enough to withstand it once, but few have your strength in such matters, especially if they are unprepared.
Why would Kreia do that?
I do not know, but she needs you there. If you choose not to follow, she will murder herself at the heart of Malachor, and you will die along with her.
Why?
You're important to her somehow, but I... But I do not know for certain.
Persuade. If you know, tell me.
She is willing to sacrifice herself at the heart of that graveyard world for you. A choice others have made in the past. A choice I wish to make. It is because I care for you, and I suspect that you alone hold that place in her heart where nothing else lives. And that is why you are the only one who can stop the destruction to come.
I don't understand. But if Kreia is Sith, why would she do such a thing?
She seeks the death of all Jedi, all Sith, and the death of the Force. It is madness. It is impossible. But she believes you are the key.
Death of the Force?
There are places in the galaxy dead to the Force where nothing lives, where the echoes travel forever and do not reach their destination. And these places may be created, even from the simplest of events, the slightest of motions. One person, at the right place, at the right time, can change the face of the galaxy, or end it.
But why? I could understand if her intention was just to destroy the Force as this mystical power. If she wanted to create a world where there are no Jedi, there are no Sith, there are no Force-sensitive individuals in the middle, just, like, much closer to real life. There's just nothing. But there is life. But if this is going to destroy all life, why? Why on earth would you want to do that? What's the point? But why would I matter?
You're important to her somehow, but I... But I do not know for certain.
If you know, tell me.
She is willing to sacrifice herself at the heart of that It is because I care for you, and that is why...
I have heard enough. This matter is finished.
And what will you do with me now? Abandon me here on this dead world, or end my life as I wish to end yours?
My choices are: I'll do nothing except tell you that I'm sorry. I did not realise that the Mandalorian wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me. Or I need you to see what you have become and turn away from it. Or you will answer for your crimes before the council and then to return to your prison while the council's gone. You must return to your prison, Atris, and leave the battles to those who have strength to fight them, or I shall leave you here to these holocrons. They are Sith, and they do not abide failure. Or nothing except end your life. Well, it's 1 or 2, isn't it? Let's go with 1. I will do nothing, except tell you that I'm sorry. I did not realise that the Mandalorian wars would hurt others that had known me and cared for me.
It does not matter. Not now. It is what I did with such pain that caused the wound. But I thank you. Leave now, while you can. Save Telos. Save the galaxy. Save yourself.
Sith holocrons.
No, I could not bring myself to tell her. It would have changed nothing. And because I was afraid. You know what lies at the heart of Malachor 5. I had thought it was in the past, yet it has become the future. And all that has happened there will happen again. And that is why I cannot bear it. Because it is Malachor 5. And because she was lost there once. And I fear she will be lost again. I do not understand why the Sith permit such teachings to exist. They cause only echoes, wounds in the Force. A beacon? For who?
Oh dear. That's not ideal. Oh dear. This is suboptimal. Assuming that's the Sith fleet.
Well, what do we have here?
I didn't believe it when Lino reported the Ebon Hawk at dock, but I guess it really has.
Though given the trouble we've been having, maybe I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Lieutenant Gren, Sith forces have breached the module and are attempting to pen us up in the compound.
Damn! Zeron, I need you and your men to break through and lead the assault.
With pleasure, Lieutenant. All right, follow me.
Zeron, wasn't he on Dantooine? How did this happen?
It came out of nowhere. A fleet of warships dropped out of hyperspace, and before we could scramble fighters to intercept them, we were under attack. There were Sith fighters everywhere, and the few flights we sent out were barely launched when the bombardment began. We did our best, but we couldn't stop the landing craft that followed the initial wave. We couldn't hold back the Sith troops. We chose to retreat and began the evacuation instead. We were unprepared, and the docks were quickly overrun. We retreated back to the entertainment module to evacuate residents and workers. Thanks to your help with rooting out the smuggling ring, we were able to equip some of the soldiers with the confiscated weapons. It's a good thing you got us that fuel from Slayron, because if we didn't have it, we'd probably be falling apart. But there's still another problem. The Citadel's no battle station. It wasn't built to withstand this sort of attack. If we can't stop the attack, we'll be going down in flames. The Sith numbers seem limitless, but we haven't lost all hope. We've heard reports that we might be receiving some assistance.
Where are we? I noticed the red mood lighting. Also, why am I... Oh, because I've... Okay, I went to Telos, and now I'm at Citadel Station. I thought I was going straight to Malachor 5. That makes sense. Perhaps I couldn't get out because of the Sith fleet. We need to get to the Ravager. What's the Ravager? Have you heard any word of reinforcements?
A squad of troops sent by Queen Talia are currently trying to keep the Sith from sabotaging the station's fuel system. If you need to get to the Ravager, then you're going to have to fight your way to the shuttle from here to the entertainment module, then make your way to the docking shuttle.
Does this mean you won't be putting us into force cages again?
I thought I saw you disembark with Beodur. Is he here?
Now that you mention it, where is he?
I guess it's no time to be swapping war stories anyways. Good luck.
Okie doke. Oh, goodness me. Aton will have a few levels. We could make him proficient in heavy armor. I'm not sure if there's any point. Wait, what weapon does he use? No, he doesn't use a single-handed weapon, does he? He uses a rifle, I believe. If he uses a rifle, then he should have blaster rifle as his feature. I'm fairly certain he does. Yes, he uses a blaster rifle. Let's keep going. Give him a bit more dex. Improve his stats a bit. Actually, why am I improving his awareness? Oh well. It would be helpful to know if awareness checks to see if you can tell if there's mines nearby, whether every member of the party makes a roll, or if it's only the member you're currently controlling. We'll give him close combat. What was I saying? If all of the party members make a check, if it's just the one you're currently controlling, or if it's the character with the highest awareness. Because if it's the case that every character makes a check, then actually increasing his awareness may be worth it. Otherwise, it's probably not. Blimey, 30 computer use, 30 stealth, and 30 security. Right, and he's fully leveled now. Oops. I take it I can't change party members now? Oh, I can? Wonderful. I'm not quite sure why Bowder isn't with us though. Excellent. I will take the game's suggestion that we should have Atten with us though. Mandalore.
I must leave you for a time to gather my Mandalorian warriors. We will rejoin you when the time comes for the assault on the Ravager.
Watch your back.
Don't worry about me. I can handle myself just fine. Look after your own health.
Blimey. I didn't know he could do that. I still have no idea where we actually are. I'm trying to explore everything there is to do around here before I head out. Chodo Habat. Lysa Thress! Thank goodness you are here. You must help us. If the Sith are not stopped, they will destroy the planet. All our work will be for nothing. What happened? After you left the station the first time, the situation of Telos became greatly improved. Eventually, the Telosian Council acceded to our complaints, and Zerk was ordered to cease their operations. From what I understand, they've relocated to other rebuilding planets in the Outer Rim. This is regrettable, Mr. Bit. Things look so promising, and now it looks like our efforts may all be not for naught. So my choice is you should get off the station, Chodo, or I will drive the Sith away. I don't know if this is a situation where he should leave or not. I would assume he would be informed by the authorities if he needs to evacuate, so I will say I will drive the Sith away. Truly? But how can you hope to defeat a force so vast and powerful? I'm afraid it is too much for a few to accomplish. Perhaps it is destiny for Telos to suffer, for it seems the Sith will not relent until it is destroyed. Are we going now? Oh, hello Tony. It's lovely to see you. Dantooine was interesting. As you'd no doubt be aware, there wasn't actually much that took place other than the main event, which is my turning up to the council meeting, being told that apparently I'm a wound in the Force and people are suffering because of me, And in my case, I submitted to the Council's decision to cut me off from the Force, and then Kreia came in and murdered all the Jedi Masters. So that's a thing. And then I chased her down to Telos. So that's what's been happening recently. You must help us rise this threat. The planet has survived much in its sad history and should not be conquered. Oh, sorry, not be consigned to its fate.
Good luck, ma'am. We're counting on you.
Okie dokie. Right, let's head out. Major Rickon. I'll watch the VOD to see how you reacted.
So, we meet again. I hardly expected to see you again. Here of all places.
What are you doing here, Captain Rickon? Yes, he was on Onderon, wasn't he? He must have been sent by Queen Talia.
Major, actually. And I have you to thank. Queen Talia saw fit to promote me for my service. When the TSF sent out a distress call, I gladly volunteered to lead a strike force.
Where is the rest of your force?
My troops have already gone ahead and infiltrated the urban module. From their last transmission, they're almost to the TSF station.
Why are they going there?
Lieutenant Grin informed me that the Sith are attempting to sabotage the fuel control systems, which would take the station out of orbit. At the moment, that seemed to be the most pressing need. The TSF do their jobs well, but they are not professional soldiers. They're not properly equipped to deal with this. My men have come under heavy attack in the urban module and taken some casualties. If they can't accomplish their mission, we'll be in some trouble.
I'm heading for the shuttle there.
In that case, if you find my men and they are in need of assistance, please help them.
Will do. Oh, that is actually a bonus mission. Wonderful.
All right, men. The Sith are trying to hold us up in this compound. We need to break through or our reinforcements won't be able to move out. Now let's punch a hole in this Sith barricade.
Blimey. I notice you're not following them. Oh, sounds like they're actually in combat. And I'm getting experience, they're definitely in combat. I should probably assist them. Yeah, I should have been assisting them, shouldn't I? Why are my comrades not helping me? Oh, I think Essen is. I'll have to check why Vistas isn't. She's set to aggressive, isn't she? Maybe she had pathing problems. That was weird. I'm not sure if any of the militia passed on or not. I think the bodies I can see on the ground are unfortunately civilians. That's the residential module. Oh, I see. So, do I have a choice at this point? Do I either help out with the fuel situation, the fact that the Sith are trying to cut off the station's fuel source, or do I go and beeline straight for the shuttle? Is that what's going on here? No. I think both must be in the same direction. Looks that way, doesn't it? Yes. Okie doke. That's funny, I swear there was 3 of them though. Maybe one of them did unfortunately pass on. because I was dawdling.
Thank goodness you're here. We just can't seem to make any progress against the Sith line. After they established their position, they brought out their turrets. They've been devastating our numbers. We managed to take a few out, but they just keep unloading more of them to replace the destroyed ones. It's up to you to help us throw them back. We gotta get them cleared out of here, and then we're ready for one last charge.
I'll see what I can do. No, cover me.
Alright, everyone provide covering fire for the Jedi, then advance on the Sith positions. We'll be right behind you. Good luck.
Okie doke. At the very least, this is a little more interesting than the combat on the Starforge in the previous game. Because they have these little interactions between each section of combat. Blimey. Looked like that turret made it safe, but was still destroyed. Oh dear, I still haven't destroyed this one. What happened to the leader? Exo Kun's light battlesuit. They don't seem to be here anymore, do they? Oh, was that them?
Good luck, ma'am.
No.
We're counting on you.
Different voice. Ugh. Okay. Anything around here? Don't think so. This, because my minimap's not filled in, this is clearly a different area than, as far as the game's concerned, this is a different area than regular Telos. Ooh, leveled. Goodness me, I even get an attribute point to spend. Where do I want to spend it? Probably on strength. Yes, I think so. That'll do. Ooh, what feature do we want? That's a question. What about the one that gives us... Wait, what was Dual Strike? The character's advanced training using teamwork to defeat enemies. When attacking an enemy that another party member is also attacking, the character gets +2 bonus to hit. That's quite nice, actually. I was thinking of the regenerate health points if we don't have it. Vitality points. Yeah. I'll double check there's nothing here that we wouldn't desperately want, but I don't think so. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, and we have another power to choose. I really don't know what we want. Well, since we've got Force Body, even though I don't remember taking it, I may as well go for Force Body too. Maybe I was effectively forced to take Force Body because I had every other Force power that I could reasonably use. Are you alright?
Well, I'm not dead. I guess that's something. I got hit by a grenade. I just barely missed the whole blast. Ugh.
Where are your squad mates?
They're moving ahead towards the TSF office. It's tough going, though. The Sith, they seem to be everywhere.
Tree injury. It looks bad, but you should be able to pull through.
Well, that's a relief. Of course, if we can't stop the Sith from destroying the fuel controls, it won't matter one bit.
Stay here. After we secure that station, we'll get you to a medic.
No, I'm going with you. I'm not doing anyone any good here.
Alright then, let's go. So I can't insist that the clearly very badly injured man wait for medical assistance. Nor can I use my force abilities to help him, I don't think. No. Where are we headed? Yeah, fuel control system, but where? Right, still can't go that way. We never found out what was up there, did we? Blimey. It looked like I might be able to go into the cantina. Was that right? The cantina doors have been magnetically sealed as a result of the emergency situation. No, I cannot. What was the other door back here? Was that the door to the merchants? Which I can go into. Okay, that's a good thing. That would have been a problem for the Republic soldiers if I had accidentally missed a group like this, who could have then immediately reinforced.
Time to take you down to size.
Right. Blimey, 3,008 credits. That's... Sorry, 308 credits. Not quite 3,000. But even so. And an immortality belt. That's the point. Is everyone wearing immortality belts? We have an immortality belt. Atten has an immunity belt. We can upgrade that to an immortality belt. And Visas has the stealth unit. I'd probably prefer she had an immortality belt, but we don't have one free. We'll give her the immunity belt then, since that's the best we can do. Actually, let's swap them around. Because Atten is a ranged fighter, so in theory he shouldn't be getting hit as much, whereas Visas is a melee fighter. So keeping her safe is a priority. Excellent. Right, let's keep going. I take it this one's magnetically sealed. It is. We can go that way though. Indeed we can. Where were we headed? Up here, wasn't it? Interesting. That's strange. That body looks quite decayed. So they'd have had to have been there a long time, and there's just a soldier standing out here.
This area is secure. We can take it from here.
Can you now? Huh. That was odd, having remains on the floor like that. Just a... Because that's the sort of remains that get left behind after an enemy has been defeated and you don't loot their body for a while and the body despawns. Secure, eh? Doesn't look very secure to me.
Let's settle this.
Journal entry added. Nope, I've just lost my entry. I suppose journal entry added also covers quests being finished. I don't see how else that would make sense. Right. Save again and let's check the vicinity. Oh, they've actually... Normally a terminal like this you'd expect to be able to interact with, but they've... I don't know specifically if we could interact with this terminal before. I think we probably could. But obviously for this version of this area they've taken that away. Nope, no Sith in here.
This area is secure. We can take it from here.
Okie doke.
We will join you in the assault. These rank-and-file soldiers will do you no good aboard the Ravager. Let we Mandalorians lead the charge into battle and to victory. Kelborn, Zuka, you will be joining us.
You will not face this alone. I will go with you and be by your side.
Wonderful. Good, stay close to me.
I would have it no other way.
Let's go. I assume Atton's coming as well, though.
Sir, Sith warship dead ahead of us. It's attacking Citadel Station.
Let's close the trap. Concentrate all fire on the warship and deploy red and blue wings to engage enemy fighters.
Sir, at this distance, our weapons will barely scratch it.
We can't hope to match its firepower, but we need to draw it away from Telos.
Sir, if it keeps firing on Citadel Station, the station won't be able to maintain its orbit.
I am aware of the situation, Lieutenant. I do not intend to lose Telos twice. And I know that ship. It was a Malachor 5.
Blimey. But I thought we were supposed to be heading to Malachor 5, so we're having a confrontation with the Sith, and then meeting Kreia on Malachor 5. Blimey. Looks like another dungeon crawl then. Oh dear. I'm not sure which Mandalorian we lost there. Interesting that Mandalore didn't take part in that. So presume...
We have breached the hull of the Sith vessel and are securing the area. The vessel has suffered extensive structural damage, but its particle fields still maintain a minimal atmosphere within the ship. And our cargo, it's being brought aboard. Soon, teams will be dispatched to the target sites. Do the Republic forces suspect? No, Mandalore. The proton cores do not emit a signature the Republic ships can detect. If they do pick up the signal, they will assume it to be emanating from the ship's missile bays. Did you get an ID signature on this vessel? You were right about the vessel, Mandalore. It is of Malachor. It still bears the wounds of Mandalorian guns. Then let's finish this. And remind the galaxy of Malachor 5.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about, Sith.
You are coming with me.
Don't get all sentimental. I just don't trust you to get the job done. Been waiting for this for 10 years. It's just time to do things the old-fashioned way.
I know what it meant for you to accompany me here, Canderous of Clan Ordo. Your trust honors me.
Oh, goodness.
If you betray me or my men, I will kill you.
I was going to say the same, Canderous.
Canderous from the first game. Same voice actor as well. Just didn't realise.
What's wrong?
If he's about to turn on me, do I want to be leveling him? Probably not, but I will. Blimey. So many levels. Oh, that's right. I was turning him into something of a tank, wasn't I? What now, though? Could go for regenerate vitality points. He uses rifles, doesn't he? Yeah. And I think he already has pretty much everything he needs for that. So yeah, let's go with the regenerate vitality points. Blimey, so many levels. And another feature. Goodness, I have no idea what to go for this time. Yeah. I don't see that much that would be useful to him. I guess we could improve, we could make our way through the power attack tree. I don't think he's likely to need it. Or the sniper shot tree. Oh, power attack is for melee, so yeah, we'd want to go with sniper shot. Yeah, that's probably the best we can do. Let's do that then. How did Visas know that was Canderous and we didn't? Anywho. So this area's been cleared. Ooh, remains. Electromesh armor. What is electromesh armor? And should I be wearing it? No, I should not. This flexible armor is used by Nagai soldiers. It is highly resistant to blaster fire and is designed to allow the Nagai to fully capitalize on their naturally high dexterity. Actually, that's a good point. It does have a very high dexterity bonus. So, what's my current dexterity bonus? Only +3, so yeah. Lysa would not benefit from it. And I take it... Yeah. Visa can't wear it. And Canderas, I believe, is restricted, yeah, to using Mandalore's armor. So no, that's not very useful to us right now. This route leads back to the shuttle and the Citadel station, but you still have unfinished business aboard the Ravager. Step away for now. Okie doke, that's probably a final exit then, I would guess. Okay. I guess I should probably be making progress instead of looting. Blimey. Don't mind me. Excellent. Which way do we go? I'm tempted to do a breadth first search because I don't actually know which way I'm supposed to be going. Okay. I didn't mean to target the person on the far side, but it is what it is. Oh, given that Atom's no longer with us, it's a very good thing that I swapped the belts around, really. Don't mind picking up a few life support packs, you never know when they'll come in useful. Goodness me. Actually, there's so many there, I think I am going to bother to put Master Energy Resistance up before we start. Good thing too. That's a good point. The first game was set after the Mandalorian Wars as well, wasn't it? But I feel like, although it was mentioned, it wasn't as important to the game's story, so it was easier to miss. No, I take that back, because it was the Mandalorian War specifically that Revan went to war for, wasn't it? I'm just thinking, I remember that Canderas was a Mandalorian and that he must therefore have fought in the Mandalorian Wars. That's what led to him becoming a bounty hunter afterwards. Blimey. Force focusing visor. And what was I saying? It's just not something which I remember coming up very much about that character. Regenerate force points too. Through means unknown, the visor helps the wearer clear their mind of distractions. It is especially potent when worn by a force sensitive. Actually, do we have another breathing mask? We don't. So yeah. Visors can have the force focusing visor. Oh no, that was the whole backstory behind Canderas, wasn't it? That, I mean, not just the things I just explained, but his personal progression in the game, if you sought to follow it, was about him opening up about his experiences at war, wasn't it? And I think it was just because he was an evil character, we didn't, and I was doing a good playthrough, that we didn't actually bother, and of course we had a limited opportunity to ingratiate ourselves to various characters, so we had to choose who we wanted to ingratiate ourselves to specifically. For all those reasons, I seem to remember we didn't actually progress that relationship very far. That must be why I had half forgotten all that. That and my having a very bad memory. That will be the other reason. Oh, okay, so that all loops around to the same place anyway. Although now we have two different directions we could go in, and it's still not clear which one is the right one, as it were. Okay, that one looks like that may be the way we're supposed to go. So let's try the other way. Because what I don't want to happen is I miss important but optional things.
One of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Is that one of the proton cores? Okay, my character does know about the proton cores then?
Signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. We still need to set 3 more charges. Mandalore, we are holding our position, but the Sith appear to be offering little resistance. It's like they don't even realize we're here.
That's weird. It may be an ambush. Remain on your guard. Blimey. Oh, that's convenient.
You are no Fire order!
This must be another one of the sites, I assume?
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Okie doke.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. 2 more sites are left. We've lost contact with 2 of our squads, and we've had to fall back to the docking area.
We'll see about placing the remaining 2 charges. Okay, that's not a real door, that's a painted on door. Huh. This area seems to be completely empty. Nothing to loot, no enemies in there. Strange. Okie dokie. As I say, this is obviously a dungeon crawl, so I imagine there'll be quite a lot more of this before we're done. Oh, we do have another immortality belt now. Does everybody have an immortality belt? Mandalore doesn't. Here you go, Mandalore. Does mean, of course, that we don't have an immortality belt for Atten, should he rejoin the team. Or for any other characters that don't already have one equipped that end up joining us. But we'll deal with that as and when it becomes a problem. Missile Bay? Just use my lightsaber, swing it around right next to these ship's missiles. This proton core is locked into its bay and it cannot be removed. It could detonate if you tried. It would be best to leave it. Okie doke. And we do have access to a workbench here if we wanted. But I don't think we want to. Ah, that must be another one of the sites. Nope. Save again and keep going, I guess. Right, we've explored most of the immediate area. There's two directions to go in. There's that way and there's that way. Let's try this way first for no particular reason. Dead end, it looks like. Okie dokie. Because those aren't real doors, those are also painted on doors.
Who wants to die first?
Not doing too well, are they, the Sith?
I want to have a word with you.
Oops. Fair enough, what is it?
I wanted to make sure that we have some things clear. Right now, we both seek the same goals, whatever our reasons may be. The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved. To survive, I'll help you. But as Mandalore, I have another duty. The unification of the clans.
How'd you plan on doing that?
After our defeat at Malachor, the survivors spread across the Outer Rim, many taking up work as mercenaries, or worse. But they cannot have fallen so far that they will not recognize a new Mandalore has been chosen. One who will restore our people to glory. I'll fight beside you, but I'm warning you, don't get in my way. I'm not asking for help. I'm just asking you to let me do this. Cross me, and I might have to reevaluate our arrangement.
I'll consider what you said.
After the Sith are dealt with, you can turn your attention to us. Or maybe we can forge an alliance of our own. Consider what I've said. Now, is there something else you needed?
Nope. Again, we have two directions we could travel in. No particular reason to favour one over the other. Okay. Oh, Colonel Tobin, eh? Let's save here before we have a word.
Have you come to kill me? The final insult. Stripping Onderon, my soldiers, my home from me, only to have me die here.
Tobin? What happened to you?
He happened. The hunger that fills this vessel. It is power, but it consumes without end.
Ah.
It is that power.
This vessel.
Onderon, that Vaklu felt. It was an echo, too strong to ignore.
So you gave in to it?
General Vaklu and I, when it seemed that we would need more to take Onderon, make it strong again, he came with his power, his soldiers. It seemed as if there was nothing we could not do. Nothing the Queen could do to stop us.
And nothing you could do to stop him?
I have served the wrong master. He cares nothing for Onderon, its soldiers, its people. Everything exists to feed his will. I came here, to this dead ship, and now he will not permit me to leave.
This ship... Actually, no, I'll go with... I'm here to kill your master. Either help me or stand aside.
There is nothing to be done, except wait. If you go to him, he will destroy you. And your last moments shall be of shadow and pain.
If you would save Onderon, traitor, then listen to me. Once he destroys Telos, then Onderon will be among those he will destroy next.
Onderon? But there's no longer any need.
He has touched Onderon, and he'll come back for it.
You are right. As long as he exists, Onderon is in danger. The galaxy is in danger. What would you have me do?
So my choices are: I need someone to set off the proton cores on the vessel when we give the signal, or forget it, I have no need of you, or never mind, prepare to die. Well, the top one, I guess. I need someone to set off the proton cores on this vessel when we give the signal.
Go report to the target site, Colonel. I'll let my men know you're coming. And if you try anything stupid, they'll shoot you dead.
I will do as you ask, for Onderon's sake.
That went well. Better than expected.
Such acts have their own strength about them. I had forgotten.
It probably won't help, but I couldn't not do it.
Principles of sacrifice and charity. These are things I have not seen in some time. I'm afraid that it will weaken you for what comes. But I have said enough, and you do not need my counsel. Your actions should, as always, be your own.
Influence gained, Visas. Again, I'll try and do a bit of a breadth first search so that we cover as much ground as possible. Ulik Queldroma's mesh suit, eh? I guess we could have a very quick look at that. Yeah, it's not better. After killing his brother during the Exarchun War, Ulic Quadroma abandoned this armor and all the trappings of his service to the dark side. It's a powerful if tainted item. Ah, so that connects up there. I see. I take it we can't access that terminal? No. Of course, we've learnt the hard way that if there happens to be explosives in a footlocker or normal locker and I try and use my lightsaber to bust it open, then things don't end well for us or the explosives.
You've reached one of the target sites. Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Okie doke.
Arming signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. Only one proton core remains to be set. We're encountering heavy resistance. I don't know how long we can hold out.
Hold on, we're almost done. Oh dear.
What the hell was that? I told you to wait!
Mandalore, we've made contact with the enemy, and one of the cores has detonated prematurely.
Was it in the target zone?
No, Mandalore. We have failed you. I offer you my...
Do we have another core?
No, Mandalore. Even with the other two cores set in the ship, it will not be sufficient to destroy the vessel.
We need to find another proton core, or we need to make one. Alright, wait for my signal. This isn't over. And don't kill yourself before I tell you.
Don't kill yourself before I tell you, he says. I suppose this was meant to be something of a suicide mission for at least one of the Mandalorians on board.
This door leads to my cell. I had forgotten.
Is there anything you need from your cell?
If there is time, I would like to center myself. There is a meditation chamber within my cell that I would visit one last time.
Do whatever you feel you need to do. We don't really have time, but hopefully this won't.
There is the Force.
Hopefully this won't take too long.
Where once there was a world that was strong in the Force, now there is a barren wasteland.
It's okay.
It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I've been stronger for the journey. What happens now shall not be done out of hate or revenge, but for the sake of all life. And I ask you, finally, to forgive me. This body is a prison no longer.
Interesting. This has come to terms with the death of her world and calmed the hatred within herself. This has given her a stronger connection to the Force and a bonus to her Force points. Excellent. There she is. A gilded cage is still a cage, but I must say, This is quite the cell she had, isn't it? I expect most of the prisoners aboard didn't get a cell like this. Oh, this must have been her bedroom. Well, don't mind me looting your things. To be fair, this is going into the party inventory, so if these things once belonged to her, there's no reason to believe they don't still belong to her, and wouldn't be made available to her when she needed it. It's not like each character has their own inventory or anything. I imagine to address the proton charge situation, we probably need to go back to those missiles. The ones that we tried to interact with before, and it didn't really do anything. Okie dokie. We've nearly searched the entire area. That's a painted on door, not a real door, as is that one. This one isn't though. Ooh. Right, presumably this is where we would be putting the last proton charge, but we don't have one. Okay. I guess I just need to find my way back to the missiles we saw before. Were they in the area back here? Probably. Shame we don't have Kreia anymore, because I can't use night speed. Actually, that's not quite true. Visas has night speed, and so in theory I could run ahead with her. Okay, that's not the solution then. I wonder what the best solution is going to be then. Have we been that way? Yes, we have. Right, my missions. You have set the third of the proton cores, only one remains. There's a problem. One of the proton cores detonated prematurely during a battle with the Sith troopers, so you'll need to find or build another one if you hope to destroy the Ravager. You must find Darth Nihilus, as in nothingness, on board the bridge of the Ravager and defeat him before he can consume Telos. Well, that's probably the more important of the two tasks, because the Sith fleet only is presenting a threat to Telos, whereas Darth Nihilus is a threat to the entire universe. So perhaps we should make that our priority? Right, I get the feeling we're about to head into a boss battle. Nope, looks like there's some more dungeon crawling to do before then. this the canteen area? I suppose the Sith would have a canteen. I mean, they need to eat. I just find the idea slightly comical for some reason. Given how edgy they always behave, it's quite the contrast to imagine them all sitting around having their lunch. Growling at each other, no doubt. Interesting. Don't suppose you have any proton charges in these lockers. Although to be fair, if you did and I had just opened it with the lightsaber, that would not have gone well. I take it these aren't proton charges, are they? No. They don't appear to be. In fact, they couldn't have been, because we notionally were carrying them around with us the whole time. And clearly, we wouldn't have been carrying something around that large. Ow! That actually hurt. Okay, Master Energy Resistance, Master Heal. There we go. Oh, excellent. We've got some levels.
My life is yours.
Right, couple of levels. Keep pushing her dexterity. Goodness me. 24 dexterity with a +7. Powers, you say? I don't know. Battle meditation. Keep pumping that constitution. What features were we doing? We were getting the sniper shot, weren't we? Excellent. Keep going. Goodness me. How much longer before we hit the bridge, I wonder? See, in my opinion, it's these sort of combat encounters that the game does quite poorly. It's just not compelling content. It's not...
I have questions.
Oops. I have questions for you. Go ahead.
You fought with Revan and Malak during the Mandalorian Wars. Why?
They were the only Jedi who realized that the Republic would fall without the support of the Jedi.
We'd never faced Jedi before, and didn't know the threat they represented. You've always been in the Jedi Order. Things that are common knowledge to you are rumors and stories to the rest of the galaxy. We only knew what we had seen in holovids and from our experience with Exar Kun. And by that time, he was completely a Sith. We thought we would triumph easily over such noble and compassionate leaders. Those are weaknesses we easily exploited in the past. What did you think of us?
So my choices are: the Mandalorians were a menace that had to be stopped, or violent butchers without humanity, or strong warriors and worthy adversaries, or I'll keep my opinions of your kind to myself. I guess I'll go with the Mandalorians were a menace that had to be stopped.
Is that so? Ever consider what would have happened if we'd won? The Sith would have been nothing more than a border skirmish against the might of my clans. We would have brought a new age of strength and expansion to the Republic, with a wealth of the core worlds providing arms and warships to fuel our growth. Instead, the Republic won. Look around you. Look at what your precious victory has brought you. I ask you this: is the galaxy better off for the Republic's victory?
Of course. Well, I think the problem is that they would commit all sorts of barbaric acts. Like mass slavery, that sort of thing. Unfortunately, the only option I have here is rude, but it's the only one that gets close to expressing the problem, and that's you're a fool if you think not. But it doesn't really tell you anything, does it? It's just name calling. I guess I have to go with the top one, though it sort of misses the point. Of course, the Mandalorians couldn't run the Republic.
I suppose we'll never know. Now, was there something else you needed?
Nope. Right, let's keep going. Another one of these rooms. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Nothing much. I just noticed its shape on the map, and particularly the little line there, and I was confused. Right, hopefully this takes us through to the boss fight. Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Maybe there's hope yet.
This door leads to the bridge and my former master. If you wish to gather your strength, this is the last time.
Excellent, she called him her former master. Up until this very point, she'd been calling him her master. Visas, you... Oh, you don't need to come with me. Well, it's her choice, isn't it? Visas, you don't need to come with me.
It was never a question of need, and I would follow you wherever your path leads. This thing must be done. It must come to an end.
I'm ready. Let's end this. Quick save here then. And if I know he's on the other side, I will put up the energy resistance now. Here we go. Darth Nihilus. Well, this hasn't gone well. So my choices are release me, or I'll blow your ship up, or I've come of my own choice. Visas is not part of this, or truth I have come to your apprentice, or I have come to be... Sorry, I've come to be your apprentice, or lie, I've come to be your apprentice. I'll not let you destroy Telos, or your path ends here, Sith Lord. or I have come to stop you. I will not let you destroy Telos. Wisdom, Kreia has lied to you. There are no Jedi here. You have sensed it. I have no idea what he's saying. If you would feed on Jedi, then feed on me. Even now, the hunger is consuming you, just as Kreia knew it would. That went very well. Presumably because we're this wound in the Force and that we're a hollow where Force should be, etc, etc. Presumably the whole feeding process didn't go very well. Wait, our energy resistance is gone. That's not ideal.
Soon you shall know.
Ow. Okay, now it's actually a fight and not scripted. We seem to be doing exceptionally well so far.
You are no match for us. A weakness. He is too powerful.
Only need to keep him occupied until Telos is secure.
I will try.
Notably, she hasn't taken any damage yet, only we have. Okay, now he's attacking her instead. Oh no, I think he's changed again. She has very good regen anyway. So does he all of a sudden. Oh, it must be because he's using the life drain. There we go. Excellent.
What the hell are you doing up there? We need to get off this ship. Now!
What do you mean up there? We're right next to you. Do what you need to do, Visas. Then we need to leave.
I have to see with the Force and my eyes.
If it will give you some peace, Visas, do it. Did you see what you needed to see?
Yes, it was enough. The death of my homeworld will always have its place within me, but it no longer dictates my future. I wish to learn the ways of the Force from one who has already faced that pain, and to use it to save the galaxy from those who would do it harm. Wherever you walk, I will follow you. My path is at an end.
Then let this ship die, as it should have years ago. Oh, what's going on there?
Candace, are you alright?
Get away from me. I don't need your help. Just leave me here.
Candace, the Force lies in all living things. I have watched my people die. You will survive. You have no choice. You have been wounded before and lived, Mandalorian. Rise. Many battles do you still have left in you?
You sound like Revan at the end. Do you know what she told me in those last days on the Outer Rim? That the Mandalorian Wars were our doom, and that we had been deceived. That it had never been our decision to wage war on the Republic. Revan said the Mandalorians didn't invade the Republic space 10 years ago because it was our choice. We were tricked. Our entire people sacrificed as pawns, and never knew it. She said there was a war coming, that it was waiting out in the unknown regions, in the dark, waiting for us to destroy each other.
A war? This war?
No, not this one. Another one. More terrible. Against an evil we couldn't begin to comprehend. A war of belief that had been fought for thousands of years. Revan went off to fight it.
And left you here.
Revan was one of the greatest military leaders in the galaxy. In history. She knew what she was doing. And I always follow orders.
Interesting. Because of course she was her adversary, she was his adversary, not his commander. So that must have been directly after he was defeated. Nihilus slave. The man gazes at you with a vacant stare. He looks half dead. Suboptimal. I hope what we witnessed back there was Darth Nihilus in one final act of revenge trying to take us out with him, as opposed to, say, him somehow surviving in an incorporeal form. Because that would be really suboptimal. Still, it is what it is. And all we have left to do is to destroy the Ravager, which I still don't have a clue how we're going to do, since we're down a proton core. I was half hoping that we'd discover one whilst facing, or in the lead up to facing Darth Nihilus, but clearly not. Wait, there was a workbench, wasn't there? Somewhere. Can we build a proton core on a workbench? That might be a bit overambitious. It's the only idea I currently have. I just realised none of us even leveled from that boss fight. That's how over-leveled we must be at this point. Oh, Liza is actually quite close to leveling, to be fair. The other two aren't. Right, that would take us off the ship. But I assume we have to do something about the proton core situation before then. I just don't know how we're going to do it. Ah, this is where I was looking for. The game still doesn't think we can use the missiles in any way. Oh, you'll need to find an override console for the missile bay. Okay. That's a lead. While we're here... I take it I can't create... No. Other. No, it doesn't look like I can create one of the... Oh, I can create lightsaber parts. I didn't realise. Ooh, some of these are actually pretty good. Some of these are actually really good. That may be worth looking into subsequently, but right now... the question is, can I make a proton core? And it looks like the answer is no. Right, I need to find an override console for the missile bay though. Then. Seal the missile bay doors. Activate the launch sequence. Hold up. We're not doing an Iron Man run, so just in case. Warning, missile bay doors not responding. Torpedo emergency override enacted. Override the emergency sequence. Safety protocols disengaged. Missile primed to launch. Log out. The proton core has been unlocked from its bay and can now be removed. Remove the proton core. You have received the proton core from the missile bay. Oh, okay. Perhaps I didn't have to do all of that. Because I primed them for launch. Maybe that wasn't necessary. Oh well, whatever the case, we've got what we came for. Do I remember where the last place we had to place a proton core was? I think it was just around here. Nope. I still think it was on the left-hand side. It must have been in the area up here on the left-hand side then, I would guess. Hold up. This ass has the master speed. And I turned the speed effect off. Because I thought it was wasn't very impressive.
You've reached one of the targets.
Yes.
Place the proton core, prime it, then give the signal, Mandalore.
Okie doke. I think that's everything.
Signal received, Mandalore. The proton core is active. That's the last of them, Mandalore. We can destroy the ship on your command.
Why is it that Liza is always responding when the Mandalorian is clearly addressing Mandalore? We're out of here. Expect us soon. Right, let's get going. Right, shouldn't be long now. Round here. Was that the room? Nope. Must be... round here. Or was it from here? Oh, was it? Oh, yes, I remember, I think. It was this way, wasn't it? Then down here. Yes. Alright, here we go. We did it! This route leads back to the shuttle in the Citadel station. Do you wish to leave? Leave the Ravager for good. Right, so that's the big bad taken care of, so far as we're aware. But we still have the Kreia situation on Malachor 5. So we'll have to go there. Have a word with her. See how agreeable she is.
Admiral Onasi wanted to speak with you, ma'am.
Blimey. Very well, lead on.
It's a little beat up, but it's still home. I wasn't able to be here to protect it when the Sith attacked the first time. This time you gave me a second chance. I owe you.
Is that all you wanted, Admiral?
I've read your records. How the Jedi sentenced you for doing what you believed. You wandered past the Outer Rim during your exile. I ask you, did you find any trace of Revan?
No, I did not see her again.
I served with her, like you did. And we had to part, like you did.
Do you know where Revan went?
She said that there were places where she had to walk where I could not go. Places that she could not bring those she loved. I've waited for her to come back for almost 4 years. It doesn't get any easier.
You cannot give up hope.
I would have done anything she asked. And when she told me to stay here, to try to keep the Republic strong, that was the hardest thing of all.
The Republic's strong? Why?
I don't know, but it was important to her. She said that she believed something had been behind the Mandalorian Wars, that it hadn't been the Mandalorians' choice to attack the Republic. Whatever it was, I think she went off to find it, to fight it.
Did you serve with Revan during the war?
It was near the end of the Jedi Civil War, when it seemed like we were going to lose everything. We met on a Republic warship called the Endar Spire. It was being attacked over Terrace, and the Sith had stormed the ship. We saved the Republic, but it was like the war didn't end for her. She would keep remembering things that she had done, and it kept driving her. And she kept using it as a wall between us. And I think she finally remembered something terrible she had done during the Mandalorian Wars, and she went to put an end to it. She left without warning. She didn't say where, only that it was to a place where she could not take anyone she loved. And here you return, with her ship, without her.
Interesting. So the bit they skipped there was basically the story of the entire first game. And it's understandable they skipped that because, of course, you could... that it had multiple endings. There's different ways you could play it and different decisions you could make along the way. And it was interesting that in this game, early on, due to some dialogue choices, we were apparently able to steer the game, the second game, into a specific interpretation of what happened in the first game. I believe in my playthrough here, Revan is acknowledged as having turned to the light side. And like I say, I think that was just because of some dialogue choices I made at the start of this game. But that is consistent with our playthrough. Anyway, it's interesting that he says about her remembering things, because of course it was a central plot point of the first game that Revan had her memory wiped. And it's true to say that some of her memories came back during the first game, but very, very few and far between. So it sounds like her memory just kept on getting better and better after the first game ended. Revan's ship?
Yes, wherever she went, your ship's been there. If you return to that place, if you find some trace of Revan...
That's the shifty business that M3T4, was it? our astromech droid, who was also in the first game, that's what the shifty business he must have been up to, with him guarding where he had been and locking the ship's, what was it, astro logs or something, so that no one could find out where the ship had been and so on. And when he attacked Karth... No. Am I thinking... No, he's Karth, isn't he? Atten, sorry. When he attacked Atten, when Atten was getting too close to getting to the bottom of it. Presumably T3 knows what's up. Do you want me to tell you what I find?
No. Simply tell her that Karth Onasi is waiting for her.
I get the sneaking suspicion we won't actually get to play through this, though, and find out what happened to Revan. I suspect that's either cut content or was never expected to be in the game.
Exile.
Yeah, if we'd gone, if we'd acknowledged the evil ending to the first game, I think that conversation would have gone very differently, since Revan, before she turned to the light, was leading the Sith and ultimately
Going
attacked.
to lose their lives, like I lost my family in Malachor 5.
And all the Jedi who followed Revan, the true Jedi, died at Malachor 5.
We go now, my master, to that dark place which made you, where you gained your ship, your troops. Your ship, my prison, that you dragged from the gravity well at Malachor 5.
Ooh.
Wish I'd never met her. Wish I'd died there. That the storms had dragged me down into Malachor 5.
We will not surrender. We will not die, like we did on Malachor 5.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor 5.
Where's Baldur?
Now Malachor 5 comes to us, and I wish to face it this last time. You know where you must go. It calls to you still.
It is the heartbeat of the past.
And she must be stopped, there, now, or she will bring the screams of Malachor 5 to the galaxy, just as we carry the echo all this way.
Blimey. Yes, Karth's homeworld, which was Telos, as it happens, was destroyed by Revan right at the beginning of the Jedi Civil War. So if she hadn't turned back to the light, I doubt he would have served her so diligently. Oh, she's changed her clothes to darker ones. And apparently is now working with the Sith. Interesting. Or not. Well, she certainly had a bit of a edgier redesign, hasn't she? Oh, look at it.
It has been some time.
You were a fool to return. I spared you once. I will not do so again.
Why would he have spared her?
Spare me? Ah, yes. No, you simply did not learn the lesson I sought to teach. That your strength is as meaningless as the strength of my hand.
Why have you returned?
Because now I understand why the exile did what she did. There is much to be done.
I see her eyes are pitch black now. Oh, what was his name? That Sith Lord. Obviously Darth something, I've just forgotten. Well, that's suboptimal. We just crashed.
Master, she is here.
I know.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You are to do nothing. When she arrives, bring her before me.
She may not survive Malachor.
So touching. Can it be you still have feelings within that shell?
Master, what will you do to her?
You know what I shall do. You, who wear my teachings so well. I will break her. She is a blank slate upon which my teachings may be written, as you well know. Leave me. Await the arrival of the exile. When she comes, bring her before me.
Thank you, Tony. Darth Sion. Interesting. Why is the ground glowing? Also, am I allowed to party members? I am not. If I was Darth Sion, I would be a little concerned because traditionally the Sith only have one apprentice at a time. And if Kreia is indeed Sith, as the game is quite heavily suggesting, although admittedly there have also been suggestions that she's something else entirely, neither Jedi nor Sith, but if she is Sith, then and she's hoping to make me her new apprentice, and that doesn't spell a long and fruitful life for old Sion. Storm Beast? Okay, I don't think it's a threat. Oh, they do quite a lot of damage though. I haven't the slightest clue where we're supposed to be going. Tell you what, if enough of these attacked you at the same time, they could be a threat. I mean, I know that's technically true of any enemy, but I mean, surprisingly quickly with those ones. I reckon 3 at a time would start to get dangerous. Okay. Again, breadth first search. Yes, so this is an optional way. Because the problem is, if I did a depth first search, I'd probably have gone all the way down there, found my way to wherever I was supposed to go, and never found this area. Engine core damaged, minimal power, log out. Mandalorian Heavy Blaster. I don't think that's a Mandalorian though. I wonder what ship that was part of. It's surprisingly intact, isn't it? For a whole section of the ship to have landed like this, and for a body, an intact body, even if the individual is dead, to still be there. But how did it get buried under that much material? That just... I mean, you'd have thought that would have taken thousands and thousands of years at least, even under optimal circumstances. But as I say, the body clearly isn't that old. Hold on. If there's still a force bond between Kreia and I, which which has also been indicated due to the whole dialogue earlier about how Kreia's just going to commit suicide, killing you in the process if you don't come. That's going to make her a challenging boss to deal with. What is with the geography of this planet? I have no idea how this is all formed. Okie doke. Okay, let's backtrack a bit. And try this way again. We checked that body, didn't we? Yes. Oh, does this connect up to an area we've already been? If so, that implies that I missed the direction I could have gone in earlier. Looks a lot like it, doesn't it? Yes, I think so. So it looks like there's a lot of what's the word? Not circles, there's a better word for it. Loops. Like here and here. So that's probably a loop as well then. That's probably how the developers created an area which feels incredibly windy, but at the same time made it very easy to navigate, or at least very hard to get yourself lost. That combined with the mini-map, of course. Yes, it's just another loop, isn't it? Now that might have been a good place for an Easter egg. Just tucked away in that corner there. Right, well we haven't been given two directions to choose from, so I can only assume the loops have stopped. At least for the moment. They might resume in a second, we'll have to see. Who are all these bodies of? Suboptimal, isn't it? Or at least we won't forget where we parked. Oh, this was supposed to be the site of that big battle, wasn't it? The site of Malachor 5. It is Malachor 5.
She has not come alone.
Of course, apprentice. The Huntress is with the exile. She has a special talent for finding that which should remain lost. It also makes her difficult for me to sense, but not to a creature bred for such things.
Shall I send the assassins for her?
No, I have brought a beast to Malachor to deal with that one. We shall see if prey can become a predator. Her breaking shall be flesh and bone, or it shall be inside. If she survives, she will become stronger for it.
Huh. Blimey.
Well, here's a surprise. Yet another slice of galactic paradise. Why can't we ever go to Alderaan or Ithor or someplace without metal, jagged rocks, or packs of bloodthirsty beasts?
Wookiee. Oh, that's the Wookiee from before. Didn't we kill him? Oh, Kreia also revived him. So there's Mira, that's the female bounty hunter. What was the Wookiee's name? Oh, I'm sure we'll see in a moment. I could go through my notes and find it, but we'll probably just be told in a moment. Great noises those creatures make, isn't it? Sounds almost like what you would expect from a Ray Harryhausen creature. Oh. Is that a different piece of a ship? Looks like it, but with the same message. But yeah, if this is Malachor 5, then that makes sense why there's so many bodies about, although they would have been here quite some time. Where was I going? It was up here, wasn't it? Okay. So presumably this is the optional direction. No, I can't really tell. It's probably one big loop again. Malachor Depths.
Hanhar. Oh, you have to be kidding.
Hanhar. The grey-maned female brought me here to hunt. To hunt you. You have always been prey, Mira. Weak, scared, always running. Hesitant to kill. Here, on this graveyard planet, you have nowhere left to run. The eyes of Nar Shaddaa do not look here. Missed a bit. Run, pray, or fight me. Here, I can feel the rage of this planet pouring through me, yet it is nothing compared to the hate I have for you. We should be able to win this. Although it is notable that he let go of us. I don't think that was necessarily in his best interests. Quick level. Yeah, because of the leveling exploit, this is going to be incredibly easy. Is this cheating? Arguably. I mean, it's not like I deliberately held off on leveling her for a long time just to exploit this. It's just that that's how the game presented the encounter when we got to this point. But yeah, perhaps I'm being a little... Oh, kill me, and the life debt shall be settled. I cannot be in your debt twice. It will only be a second death to me. Whether you spare me or kill me, it is death. There's no need for this. You don't owe me a life debt. I release you. Words will not break the shackles on my wrists. Words will not end the hatred I have for you. My hatred for you would drown from raging storms of this planet. It burns hotter than the hatred in the heart of the grey-maned woman, and greater than her feelings for the exile. So you serve Kreia now? She has chained me within a life debt. She honours me by showing me no mercy, only hatred. She understands the heart of a warrior. Lead me to Kreia, Hanha. If she's as powerful as you claim, then she'll destroy me, and you shall be free. Your words smell of truth, and your eyes show no deception. I will lead you to the Grey One, and she will end you, and my life debt to you both shall be no more. Not quite sure how that works, but okay. Then lead on, Hanha. Oh dear. Poor Hanha. Look how poorly he is. Right, I did want to actually go back out there and explore the one place I didn't go. This is why I've been doing breadth first searches as best I can, because it's so easy to miss things and you can't always backtrack. Oh, it doesn't look like there was much here anyway. I could have sworn there was some creatures over this way though that have since despawned. Maybe they're down here? Yes. Interesting. Before I forget, it's interesting that every character in the game, yeah, I think we'll go with a physical boost system over the retinal combat implant. Oh no, wait, retinal combat implant provides immunity to critical hits. So I think that is actually better. Where was it? The physical boost implant. This device improves all physical attributes, making it one of the most valuable of implants. One of the most valuable of implants of its type. That's interesting. Shouldn't that be either one of the most valuable of implants or one of the most valuable implants of its type? But still. Yeah, I think the immunity to criticals is just too good. I suppose it depends how often criticals are scored, actually. I don't know if it's just a D20 roll or if there's more to it than that. Oh, we leveled. That's very handy. That is a good point, actually. Now I think about it. Critical hits are probably really quite rare. So we will go with the physical boost implant. Yeah, not sure if I finished my thought. I was going to say it's interesting how in this game every character seems to have access to implants, whereas in the first game I'm pretty sure you had to take a specific feat to be able to, although I think there was at least one class, Scoundrel, that got it naturally. Oh blimey, do I have more skill points? I do. There we go. Oh, I need to choose another feature. Have I taken the feature that causes us to regenerate vitality points yet? Yes. I don't know then. We're running into the problem that we're so high level. Wait, do we not have conditioning? Oh my goodness, we don't have conditioning on our main character. Well, that's an easy one. Really? Blimey. That was an oversight. Right. I have no idea what to go with here. Oh, I was grabbing the Master Force body, wasn't I? Even though I have no intention to use it. I have nothing else worth investing in either. Right, let's keep going. To think that an attack of 50 isn't even that significant anymore. 50 damage, I mean. Battle meditations were always my go-to. Yeah, the problem is that our main character, Liza, is built as a tank and she wears armor. And I'm 90% certain that battle meditation is incompatible with armor. Where's battle meditation? Oh, she doesn't have it, obviously. I'm not I don't think there's a way I can check then until she levels again. But I'm pretty certain that's the case. Wow. That must be where we're headed. Very impressive. Very ominous. Oh, that's unfortunate. You come across a body and it has a life support kit on it. They must have been knocked unconscious. Can I use confusion with armor? Good question. I believe I can, yes. That's the point. If I end up facing Kreia and the apprentice at the same time, that may actually be a very good idea. Goodness. I made sure that Kreia invested in battle meditation specifically so she could boost the party that way while Lysa was up front. But that hasn't quite panned out the way I hoped it would. Engine core damage to minimal power. Actually, that's a very good point. There are lights on here. Where is the power for those lights coming from? If this ship has been here for, what was it, the Mandalorian Wars was 10 years ago? If this has been here for 10 years... And it's very surprising, the lights are still on. That's my favourite, watching them fight each other. Huh, it works. Handy. Okay, I think that's 3 directions I could head in. Ah, it's one off. Interesting that they stopped fighting after the confusion wears off. You'd almost expect them to fight to the death, and then if the confusion drops, they just carry on. Because what's going to make the one that was attacked want to stop attacking? If that makes sense. If Beast A is the one we confused, and they attacked Beast B, what's going to make Beast B want to stop attacking when the confusion on Beast A wears off? Oh, you've never done it to a beast? Well, there you go. Oh, this all links up. Okie dokie. Hello there. I've never invested in that power. Well, the problem I've had is because Lysa is level 29, it feels like I've invested in every power she could possibly use, and so I've had to start investing in powers I wouldn't normally prioritize. Engine core damage, minimal power. Right, if we go back a bit, I'm pretty sure we skipped some. I suppose it's debatable whether we should be even attacking these beasts, since it is presumably their world. Oh, I don't see the ones I thought we... thought we went past. That door there that we went past just a moment ago, that looked a lot like the door near where Hanha and Mira fought. It is surprising how absurdly high level the main character is. In this game. I'm pretty sure the previous game had a level cap of 20. And it's not even like I've been going out of my way to level her particularly or anything. I've just been playing the game in a very casual, not power gamey type way. Huh. That's not normal. Quick save here then. Do I have Master Force Barrier? Just in case. I could confuse this beast, but there's probably no reason to do so. Ow! I take it back. There is absolutely a reason to do so. Oh, thank goodness. Excuse me a moment. What boosts do I have? Well, it's not going to be doing energy damage, is it? Oh, we're back in combat. Fair enough. Let's keep going then. How? It hurts so much. There we go. Okay, I take it back. If I hadn't taken the big confusion, then well, that would have been a very, very different fight. Turns out, major asset. Just didn't emerge as such until the very end of the game. Or wasn't revealed as such. Have you seen Force Enlightenment strength? It's broken. It did look really, really good. So good I was actually considering not wearing the armor to use it. But the thing is, I've played this character all along as a tank that wears armor. And so I'm a bit reluctant to just suddenly pivot right at the end of the game just because we've gained this ability. But yes, isn't it like Force Valor, Force Speed, and another one? All rolled into one and cheaper. Oh, where was it? Powers, Force Enlightenment, Speed, Armor, and Valor are instantly activated at a reduced cost. Yeah. I wonder if instantly activated means that it doesn't take up one of your actions. Wait, that's the way I came. You know what I've always wanted to do? Go dark side after the Jedi betrayed you. Interesting. I wonder if the game would probably acknowledge it, though. But I agree, it's an interesting idea. Sith Assassin. Judging from the number and depths of the blaster burns, these Sith appear to have been recently killed by fire from a heavy repeater rifle. Judging from the number and depths of the blaster burns. How would the depths of the blaster burns, or the number of the blaster burns, tell you how recently they were killed? It's not like they're gonna heal now that they're dead. Very odd. Although it is debatable to the extent to which the Jedi betrayed you. They were just trying to do what's best for the Force, and they even asked for your cooperation. Now I agree, if you weren't very cooperative, then they wouldn't give you much of a choice. But I mean, I had Lysa agree to have her Force severed. Strange. Oh, because they were ordered not to kill us. But why would they be bowing? Rather than just standing guard. There she is.
I say we fire a rocket at her right now and blow her screaming, burning body into the heart of this planet.
It wouldn't work. If there were other distractions, maybe. If she wasn't telepathic, maybe. If you want to kill her like that, you need something else to occupy her attention. Otherwise, you might just wound her. And then we'd all be in trouble.
This battle will not be decided by weapons.
You are wrong. Manipulation is Krea's strength, not battle. We have a chance. We just have to figure out how to make use of it.
Very interesting. Oh,
If you are
Baldur.
watching this, what the General suspected was true. The Sith are striking from the graveyard of Malachor 5. The ship the Sith Lord was on was one of the vessels damaged in that final battle. If you reach Malachor's surface, the mass shadow generator can be undone, provided there are enough vessels intact within the orbiting debris or buried in the planet's surface. Use the sequence I am unlocking in your memory banks on the engine core of any vessel you encounter on Malachor. If my calculations are correct, 4 vessels should be enough to power up the mass shadow generator and undo the damage that was done in Malachor 5, the damage I did. Once the sequence has begun, it cannot be stopped. So make sure the General is off the planet before triggering the sequence. Otherwise, there will be no retreat. I know your weapons systems are minimal, and I don't know what awaits you on Malachor's surface. Try to avoid contact with any potential threats. Follow your programming.
Your programming commands you to find 4 vessels buried within Malachor's surface and activate the engine systems on each one. So that character dialogue is not in the original. A lot of the ending conversations and some plot lines I never got to play. Ooh. Warning, you have no offensive weapons, and if you're destroyed, then you'll have failed your mission. Run through the level as fast as you can to hit each of the points and activate the engine systems one at a time. Can I stealth? So was this whole sequence not in the game? I cannot stealth. Right. So this is one of the areas I've already been through, which is good. If nothing respawns, then... sorry, enter sequence for priming mass shadow generator. Generator 25.3%. Yeah, if none of the creatures respawn, then we should be good. This sequence is not the one with Aton or anything with friends except Mirror Fight. Interesting. Oh, now I'm worried about those beasts that I lost track of earlier. It's possible that they just walked around and I took care of them when they were elsewhere. But it's also possible that's not what happened. Wait, is this the right way? I don't think this is the way I meant to go, but it will take me where I need to be. Yes, I think because I was so thorough taking care of the beasts. How much health do we actually have? I've never played as this character. 130. And I could in theory use a repair kit. Wonderful. So we could probably tank 2 hits if there were any of those creatures still around. Sorry, so it's through here and then up here. Yes. And I don't think we've been to this one. Oh, we have. I just looped back to where I'd been before. Okay, my mistake. Hold on though. Let me think about this. That's the Ebon Hawk. That's the one we've done. Can't have done that one. Okay, so I guess that one's next. Okay, I'll go a bit faster now because I think we're alright. Yeah, what on earth is this so-called shadow generator actually going to do? And how can it undo damage? Very strange. Right, how are we doing? Nearly there. Surround this way. Round here. And that's our second one, is it? Yes. Generator at 51.4%. Does this character actually have a level? Yes, although they're not actually gaining experience. They're technically level 1. But experience is fixed at 0, it would seem. Okay, I see the 2 we need to go for. Again, assuming the storm beasts haven't respawned, it shouldn't be a problem. Enter the sequence for priming mass shield shadow generator. Searching for matching generators. Found generator at 73.7%. Oh, that's considerably less power that one's offering than the 2 before. Mass shadow generator activated. Searching for matching generators. Found generator at 98%. Mass shadow sequence powering up. Sequence primed.
I have one last command for you. You must remain behind and ensure that the sequence fires properly once the General gives the command. If not, then all we have fought for has been for nothing. You have done all I asked, all you were built for, and for that, I thank you.
Blimey. KOTOR?
Touching. The probability of the Iridonian installing trigger commands within your core was high. I see the probabilities have played out. Of course, the probability that I would do the same is equally high. Your inability to move right now is evidence of that. If the General issues the command, only I will be here to receive it. You realize I cannot permit you or the Exile to activate the mass shadow generator here on Malachor. In that, your programming and mine conflict. And since you have no offensive weaponry to speak of, the probability of your programming overriding mine is low. You must understand that the General would not wish the relics or the Sith strength here on Malachor to be compromised. Their presence is needed to stabilize the galaxy. Without them, the galaxy would be reduced to anarchy within years. And if there is anything I can't stand, it's an untidy galaxy. So, let us wait here, you and I, for the General's orders and calculate the probable fate of the galaxy.
Correction. One could rust listening to your speeches, Fat One. Perhaps it is the large unwieldy vocabulator within your moon-sized frame that prevents your calculations from taking me into account. And while I find this small droid annoying in the extreme, I find my urge to shoot you takes a higher priority.
Unfortunately for you, I have arranged for friends to meet me here, and you seem to have brought none of your own. Stop him.
Unexpected correction. We cannot harm that unit. It is a violation of our self-preservation programming. Statement. As always, Fat One, you have miscalculated.
Ah, an unfortunate oversight.
Statement. I understand. Assassination protocols activated. Let us see what you have in your arsenal, Fat One.
All I wished was to fulfill my programming. Either way, the Republic is the...
Observation. I thought he would never die.
Did HK-47 just use Force Lightning? HK doesn't show up in the original either. So presumably that wouldn't have happened if I hadn't unlocked the character.
Don't bother getting up.
Ah, the Huntress. To come alone, you are braver than I thought.
She is not alone. We stand with her.
And with her, stand all the Jedi.
And now I come in saying something suitably heroic.
Children with lightsabers, but not Jedi, I think. Come close. Let me look upon you and see what the Exile's teaching has forged. Which of you wishes to try yourselves against me? As you can see, I am unarmed. Think before you throw away your life for her. Think of everything you will lose by dying. Your lusts unfulfilled, a dance unfinished, a love requited. Think before you give it up so quickly. And you, blind one, you have hungered to strike me down ever since you saw the bond the Exile and I share. Can you feel the Force running through me, even past the veil, past your blooded eyes? You know you cannot win.
The Force runs strong within you, Treya. But in the howling of a storm, it is difficult to hear the whisper of the blade.
She's
You
Treya.
have forever been the blind one. You were given a gift few are ever given. And yet you let your gift of sight warp you, twist.
You think your existence under your lord was torture, Miraluka? I will make you see.
No, it's a shock arm or something similar. This didn't happen, it's so cool.
And I get the fool.
Funny. That's just what I was thinking.
Oh, goodness me. Okay, sniper shot it is. This isn't going well. This isn't going well at all. I don't think I can win this. Not even close. Poor Atom. Yeah, he's just gonna lose, isn't he? Yep.
Running away? I'm not done with you yet.
Nor are you. I will remake you, so when I look upon you it shall be like a mirror. Then I shall let you die.
There's nothing worse you can do to me. Take your time.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I really don't think I stood a chance there. Atom just wasn't prepared for a fight like that.
When the exile enters the Traeus Academy, she will be faced with a choice. One path, assuming she survives, will allow her to save her friends, but she shall be the weaker for it. The other route will lead her directly to this place, through the ones that have hounded her steps from the beginning, and she shall have her vengeance. Show her every respect when she arrives in these halls, Lord Scion. This I command you.
Okie dokie. This is showing me respect, is it? How close are we to leveling, actually? Not that close, but not that far off either. I'm just wondering if level 30 will be a milestone in the game. Either the maximum level or at least having an achievement attached. I wonder what would have happened if Atten had won that fight, and I wonder if you could even build him to be that tough. I mean, he'd never had to be force sensitive, would he? But I suppose you could have built him with insanely good saving throws. And a much higher defense rating. If, for example, he could have been wearing heavy armor, couldn't he? I think. Unless he's one of the characters that can't change their armor. I don't think he is, though. Still, I imagine the next section's just going to be another dungeon crawl. When you finish with the game, I can say stuff you can do for the next run you missed that really would have made the game different. That's very nice of you. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, yeah. In fact, that was a question. When you finish the game, can I say stuff? Yes, yes you can. Still, I suppose there's a good lesson there in trying to make sure all your characters are entirely combat ready. The thing is, it's not even like Atten was bad in combat, it's just I had built him strictly for ranged support. I wonder what T3's been doing all this time. Oh my goodness. Oh, did I blast someone through that door? I think I must have done. I didn't know you could do that. Ooh. I wonder if there was one on the other side I missed. Right, how are we doing for experience? Yeah, there is actually a chance we'll level again. That's not all that unlikely. Alright, every single one of those is a blue door. And it goes to Traeus Crescent. So that's presumably where we would fight Kreia? Question mark? So let's check what would have been round the other side. Goodness me. Excellent. Did rather drain my force points when I did that though. Oh, doesn't look like there's any doors coming off of here. Not that we can actually use, they're just painted on doors as opposed to real doors. Okie doke. Oh, there is a door. Traeus Proving Grounds. So which one do I want to go to? Traeus Crescent or Traeus Proving Grounds? Interesting. I guess I'll try the Crescent first. Traeus, eh? If that relates to Darth Traeus, that is Kreia's true name, then, from at least so it seems, then that would imply that this has been a facility built for her a long time ago, unless this is one of those situations where there are multiple Dark Lords that all use the same name, as I think they may have actually implied in some of the dialogue earlier. Okay, so far so good. Malachor door. Okay, let's find out what the Malachor door does. Takes us to a Sith Lord, okay? Ow. Okie dokie. What's next? A lab station? Wasn't expecting that. Could I make some life support packs? I could. How many do I have? 34, there's no point. Let's keep going then. Interesting. Treyas Academy. I didn't actually mean to go there yet. Oh no, that's where I was before. I'm 99% certain. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. Bit of an odd architecture though. Why would you have the 3 doors like that? What could possibly be the point? Oh, wait. We are low on health. Right, they're probably going to struggle now. Yeah, they're going to struggle now. That was a close one. Due to my not paying enough attention. Okay. Sith Marauder. I don't know what makes a Sith Marauder distinct from all the different types of Sith we've been fighting, but hey ho. Sith Commando. I'm going to backtrack slightly and see where we would have ended up if we'd gone the other way. Frida Nad's blaster. Didn't we already have at least one of those? Hold on. Oh, Frida Nad's blade. Maybe we didn't. Frida Nad's short lightsaber. Oh, I do wish there was a search facility. Oh, it's not that important. Very violent life that character leads, isn't it? Nomi's robe. Or Nomi's robe. One or the other. Blimey. Actually, I shouldn't keep doing that because I'm going to need some force points to heal with. Excellent. That's another area cleared. Wait, 3 Sith Lords. Okay. Yeah, as I thought, they are actually quite damaging. This could be a problem. Okay. I can do nothing but heal and hope, I guess. Ow! Stay alive! They're damaging me more quickly than I'm healing. Goodbye. Right, let's try that again. I'm surprised they let me run away. Oh, we've already got back all the life support packs we used just then. Oh, and they haven't healed. Perfect. And there we go. I just got 2 copies of Kratos' robe. Interesting. We can actually see out into Malachor. Oh, and there's even lightning. Although you can see the pixels. Still, nice little touch, all the same. Tell you what, I should probably have healed. I think I'll get away with it here, because there's only one of them. Ow! Tell you what, if they'd scored a crit, they may have got me there. Oh my goodness. This is definitely a forced wave situation. Goodness, I was nearly out of force points then. How are we doing on that level? Nearly there. Okay, this area seems to go nowhere. So is that area over there? How do I know what's over there? Hold on, which way did I come in? I came in this way. And I've been round, all round here, up here. There's also the area down there. Okay, so they don't seem to connect. Crazy, you were saying you're over leveled a bit. Well, it did seem like it. Uh-oh. But yes, I agree, the difficulty definitely seems to have gone up. Uh-oh. Excuse me? I knew you'd say otherwise. Although it's worth bearing in mind that this whole section we're playing solo, whereas we were almost as high level as this with an entire party previously, and that definitely felt very over leveled. That goes back to the Atreus Academy. A different section of it, though. Ah, I see. Oh my goodness, this facility is huge. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to be here a while? So I'm going to backtrack, try the path over here that we didn't try before. The one which we abandoned. And then I'll probably backtrack even further and check out the Atreus Proving Grounds. And then perhaps we'll come back this way and find out where that would have taken us. As I said before, I'm reluctant to push on too far, going in one particular direction when I know full well that we'll probably eventually hit a cutscene and not be able to go back. Interesting. Oh, perhaps this area wasn't actually that extensive. Interesting. Hello? Did I know that person or something? The corpse holds a powerful lightsaber crystal made from the emanations of the dying Jedi. Jedi corpse. Hurricane. I don't think I know of a nearby workbench, but that's very interesting to know. Bindo's band. That'll be Jolie Bindo from the first game. Is that a workbench by any chance? And only 2 Sith commandos guarding it. It is indeed. Wonderful. Right, so we'll take our lightsaber. We've got the Laser Thresh crystal, which is pretty potent. Currently we have one that's increasing our blaster bolt deflection and increasing our damage, so that's a pretty good crystal. But let's see what this Hurricane does. +1 to 4 unstoppable. On hit, knockdown, DC 18. The very rare Hurricane Crystal is best known for its unparalleled beauty. When used in a lightsaber, the dark gemstone creates a devastating beam that can partially penetrate any defences. What does it mean by 1 to 8 unstoppable? Even if I miss, they take damage? Well, I guess we'll have to try it and see. So we don't have all the blaster deflection we did have. But we do have some other very nice properties. Actually, while I was there, I should probably have checked the other slots, shouldn't I? It's possible that I can do better than that which I had there before, but actually it doesn't look like it. No. What's that? Damage +1. Or damage 1 to 8 electrical, I'll take that. So yeah, we were able to improve it slightly. Slightly further. Right, let's keep going. Ominous. Very ominous. If the game would let me, I'd be very tempted to just break these cages so they couldn't be used. But that doesn't seem to be a thing. Anyway, that's all this area explored. The only bit remaining is if we went back into the Traeus Academy via the topmost entrance and explored that way. But I think there's a very good chance that that's going to lead us to the boss fight, so we'll backtrack instead and check out the Traeus Proving Grounds. So that's the unexplored bit. I think there's actually a high chance that both the Proving Grounds and the prison are going to end up to take us to areas here and here, and then that's where the boss fight is. But we'll see. How close are we to that level, actually? Very, very close. Huh. Okie dokie. There we go. Not their day, is it? There we go, and we leveled. So now we find out if reaching level 30 is some sort of milestone or not. Powers. I don't know. Battle meditation's restricted by armor. What powers are even left that aren't restricted by armor? That is not restricted by armor and not powers we already have. Or dark side. Throw lightsaber. I think that may literally be it. Yep, just throw lightsaber. Okay. Overachiever. Reach player level 30. I had a feeling. I didn't know, but I had a feeling. Since 30 has been the milestone for the achievements related to skills as well. Gotta say, they've not been being knocked down very much, have they? Oh, blimey. Well, there's definitely something we can do here. I feel like the Sith are going to be... Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Wait, no? Uh-oh. Hold up. Leave me be! Well, okay, that was embarrassing. Never mind. Ow! Did you see that? 280 in one hit. I'm not even sure how I'm going to deal with that. that was slightly more manageable. Goodness me. That storm beast seemed a lot worse than the ones we were fighting outside. Either that or it rolled very, very well. Yep, there's two beasts. One of which I've already taken care of. And once the confusion wears off, I'll have to deal with that one as well. But there are a couple of Sith Lords in here as well, and I managed to successfully confuse one of the two beasts, and it managed to take care of the Sith Lords and, well, initially all but one of the commandos before... Well, the confusion probably didn't wear off the first time, it probably just stopped because I left the area to heal. So there's a very good chance that just one of those beasts could have cleared the entire room, excluding the other beast. I can't believe how badly this is going. When I get the chance, maybe I should check if I can upgrade my armor some more. There we go. Oh, another Frieda Nad's blaster. I thought so. We've had so many Frieda Nad's blasters, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. What were you all doing in this tiny little corridor? That's suboptimal. Yes, I have been using the workbench to improve the lightsabers and armor. I got the Hurricane Crystal from this facility, I don't know, about 15 minutes ago, and put it in the lightsaber. Another immortality belt. Matrix armor. Interesting. I never did that till my last run. I was so strong with making the best stuff in my saber. Yeah, it does make a big difference. It would be quite the handicap not to use it at all, I think. Goodness, we're still quite low on health. Right, let's keep going. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Heavy Synagogue war suit. Ah, workbench. Wonderful. Whoa, actually there's more in here than I thought. Force wave, I think. Did they just use a medkit? I didn't even remember that enemies could do that. I know that I remember fighting some bosses that could heal, like the main boss in the previous game. But I'd completely forgotten that normal enemies could use medkits if I ever knew. Hold up, before I try and upgrade my armor, is it still the best armor I have? So, defense bonus 12, max dexterity bonus 3, so effectively 15. What other choices do we have? Actually, why can I not wear some of these? Oh, restricted to dark side, that makes sense. Matrix armor. The Matrix armor would lose our dexterity bonus and only gain 1 defense. So it would probably be worse in most situations, but it does give you a 5 resistance to energy. Matrix armor is typically used for starship plating. Adapting it to personal use is expensive and technologically difficult. The armor is particularly resistant to blaster fire. Yeah, I don't think we can do any better than the armor we're currently wearing. But hopefully we can upgrade it. Yes, we can. Hang on, is the only reason it's the best because we upgraded it? I think that might actually be the case. Let me do that again then. So it's only plus 10 normally. I still like the dexterity bonus though, because I think the dexterity bonus applies to all dexterity rolls. How do I know if an armor is upgradable? Does it specifically say it's upgradable? No. Maybe all armor is upgradable. So we have the Verpine Zao Alloy Mesh, but the dexterity bonus is much worse. The Felinar armor. That could be better. This flexible armor is made out of a variety of exotic minerals. Markings suggest it was created by a species called the Felinar. Either that or the Matrix armor. Let's see. The Matrix armor it has 3 more defense than the armor we were using, but 3 less dexterity bonus. So that averages out, but would also get a 5 resistance to energy. Normally damage resistance is fantastic, but I'm not sure 5 is worth it, to be honest. Not this late in the game. Earlier on in the game, that would have been amazing. No, I'm really not seeing any armor here that stands out as just outright better. No, I get the feeling the flex heavy armor we're wearing is at least equal best. Okay, that's pretty good. That might actually shift it. If we have armor that already provides damage, energy resistance, and I can double that up. That's the sort of thing that might change my mind. We'll try the Matrix armor for a while then. Am I wearing it? It looks very similar. I am wearing it. Okay. More energy resistance. Yeah, we'll just keep doubling down. So we have... Oh, that's interesting. It's listed the damage resistances twice. So do they stack? Am I getting the 10 or not? I wonder. Dexterity -1. That's not ideal. We'll give it a go. It might be worse, it might not be. Where have we been? Right, everywhere up until we reach this point. It's a shame to have so much lower dexterity though. Oh, that was strange. There wasn't a single thing in this entire wing. Huh. Okay. Disciple. That appears... Mandalore. Visas. Mirror. That was a premonition. I'd better save. That's what the game tells you. Locked. Cannot be opened from here. It must be controlled by a nearby terminal. So there could be other friendly or unfriendly entities behind some of these doors. That must be the terminal. Access system commands. Save party, open cell doors. Kill party members, flood cells with poison gas. No! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm getting that bug where I don't see the dialogue, aren't I? So my choices are no Mandalore, I need your expertise of Malachor to escort my team out of here, or no Mandalore, I need your expertise of Malachor to help my friends leave this place. They don't seem very different, do they? Help my friends leave this place. I never went to the surface, only the sky above it. So have you been here before? Hold up. What we're going to do is we're going to restart the game to fix the bug. I did save just after I got the premonition. In fact, there might have been dialogue associated with the premonition and I wouldn't have known. Necessarily. Doesn't look like it. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, good thing that I saved the game just as I got the premonition, because it turns out we're going to need to restart the game so that I can actually hear that dialogue. Shouldn't take a moment. And we're back.
The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved.
Yes. Specifically, this is terrible because it affects your people. No, Mandalore, I need your expertise of Malachor to help my friends leave this place. He didn't actually say what he was going to do. He just said the Sith have to be stopped.
I never went to the surface. Only the sky above it.
So you've never been here before?
The world is taboo to Mandalorians. We only came here when the Republic fleet gathered and we knew it was our only chance to stop them.
Wait, so this was taboo before the Battle on Mandalore 5? Sorry, Malachor 5. Interesting. You are here now, and I need you to help everyone get to safety.
I can't say I'm happy to be back here, but I believe we can do what must be done.
Okay, excellent. They're all safe. Good thing I went back. Good thing I took the breadth first approach. That would have been a very easy thing to miss. Interesting that I can't have them join me, though. Because I really wouldn't mind the 4 of them helping me out with Kreia. This new armor isn't brilliant, is it? But unfortunately, it's not easy to tell if it's better or worse overall. Because the difference isn't so great that I can just plainly see that it's better or worse. Oh, that's suboptimal. I don't know why Destroy Droid is so cheap. I mean, those 2 turrets were too far apart, but it is actually an area of effect ability. Don't mind me, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I don't know actually, I think I may be taking less damage overall. Maybe I should check some of the damage rolls in the log in a second. See if I can work out what calculations it's actually doing. In particular, it would be really nice to know if the 2 damage resistance 5s from energy are stacking or not. Message log. Oh, is that... Oh, that's odd. I thought... I could have sworn I could check combat rolls in the logs. Apparently I can't. Huh. Okay. Was that only in the first game or something? Very strange. I mean, I'd have nothing against them putting it in a separate place, but that is information that it's very useful to have. Uh-oh, this is... Thank goodness. That was getting too close for comfort. I've got to admit, I'm not overly impressed with this new armor. When we next get to a workbench, I may put it back the way it was. Blimey. Isn't this facility large? Huh. That was actually quite a large empty section. Given that Kreia probably does a lot of damage, and I don't know what type of damage it's going to be, maybe my best bet is to, when I redo my armor, go specifically for the highest defense rating I can. As opposed to anything else. Oh, goodness me. Did you hear them all use medkits simultaneously? That's not allowed. Okay, I can see on the mini-map that the next room we go to has a entrance to another area, so that's probably going to go to the other side of the Treyas Academy. Than the one we reached from the other area we managed to get to, going through the other side. Yes, very much looks like it, doesn't it? Right, in which case there's only two things for us to do now. The first one is to go back to one of the workbenches and we'll sort out our armor. And then we'll go round and I suppose we'll approach from this side. Oh wait, there's at least one more room actually. I'll save here just in case. Just in case I get plunged into a cutscene. No. Indeed, there is at least one more room. Okay. We'll do this room, then we'll carry out the plan I just specified. We'll get to a workbench, sort out our armor, and then we'll double back and go to the other side of that room. of this room. We'll go approach from that side instead, so that we've definitely explored everything. Another immortality bell. Goodness. We're spoiled. So sadly we don't have access to the Master Speed Force power, which would have allowed us to move through here considerably more quickly, because it's restricted by armor and we're using armor. Do I remember where the workbench was? I'm not sure I do. But shouldn't take us too long. Is it back this way somewhere? Yes. Right, sorting our armor out. First things first, let's remove the upgrades from this armor so they're available. Wonderful. Next. Right, let me double check. I'm pretty sure our dexterity bonus is huge. Okay. I thought it was way less than that, which means I must have been calculating this quite poorly. Defense bonus 7, so that will give us 12, 12, 13, 13, 13, still 13, 15. 15's the best we can do. This flexible armor is made of a variety of exotic minerals. Marking suggests that it was created by a species called the Fulanar. Okie dokie. Right, we don't want the... Oh, defense bonus 3, that's not bad. Yeah, that's probably about the best we can do. Constitution and strength wouldn't be too bad, since that would increase the damage we could do. Yeah, we'll go with that. Did any of them provide just a straight up defense bonus, actually? Even one of them? No. So that's not an option. That's pretty good though. So that will give us a total of an 18 bonus to our defense when you take into account our dexterity modifier. So I'd say that's a substantial upgrade. Okie dokie, just make our way around the long way. And then wrong way, and then we should be ready for what I assume will be an encounter with either Kreia or Lord Sion. Wait, did we deal with Lord Sion yet? I don't think we did we? No, I'm pretty sure we haven't. Okie dokie. Where was it from here? Round this way, I think. Yes. Nearly there. Blimey, how long have I been on just this this facility? Not even all of Malachor 5, but just this building. I swear it's been over an hour. Unfortunately, I think the game devs made the same mistake they did with the previous game of making the end game focused on an aspect that the game doesn't handle very well. I feel like the combat system has to be here in the game for it to work, given how violent the world is that you live in, that the player inhabits, but it's not the highlight of the game. It's not the things that the game really excels in, or it's not one of the things the game really excels in. Anyway, right, I assume there's going to be some sort of confrontation behind this door. No? Really? No. Okay. Oh, through.
You should not have come to Malachor. She will break you, your mind, your body. You will be lost. Return to the surface. Let the planet claim you, as it claimed the other Jedi. There is no reason for you to suffer at her hands.
Why does he care about me all of a sudden? Where is you? Is that the one I'm gonna go with? No. Are you what option should I pick? Why are you telling me this?
You and her are alike, yet different in all the ways that matter. And I hate you as I hate her. I hate you because you crawl within my head as she does. But your presence holds no thoughts, no teachings. You are just there, unspoken. I hate you because you are beautiful to me. And in that weakness lies death. Perhaps in that weakness is the death of my master as well.
What is Krea's weakness? Scion, or Krea told me your will is what holds you together, or awareness. You can turn away from the Force. Scion, as I did, it holds you here. Let go. Or lie, Scion, we need not battle. You have been a presence in my mind as well. Or truth. Scion, we need not battle. You have been a presence in my mind as well. Let's go with persuade.
Then turn from this place. Do not go to her. Preserve yourself.
You have eroded Sion's will, reducing his will saves, constitution, and wisdom.
You are strong. I cannot see as she does, but I know that in time you shall surpass her power. But not here. Not in this place.
Really? Is there a great deal more to this game that I hadn't expected? Let us end this. I bear no hatred for you, but I must pass.
I am ready for you, exile. I have waited years to see the last of the Jedi fall before me. Only one may serve my master.
Technically speaking, there is at least one Padawan still alive. Whether you count them as a Jedi or not, I suppose is... No, they weren't quite a Padawan, were they? They were in training to become a Padawan, so you could debate whether they count. There's also Disciple, who I suppose also falls in that category, so there's two in that category. And arguably Visas. I know she was Sith, but she's been studying under us for some time. And there's Atris. I know she sort of turned to the dark side, but then at the end it seemed as though she had a change of heart. So yeah, even now I think the idea that I'm the last Jedi is a bit suspect. Although it was far more suspect at the start of the game. Oh my goodness. At this rate, he's just going to get destroyed. Unlike what happened with poor Atom. Speaking, where is Atom? Or speaking of.
Now you realize the true power of the dark side. As long as the dark places of this world flow through the cracks of my flesh, I cannot be killed.
So my choices are, but you cannot be defeated, or... Oh, sorry, but you can be defeated, or this battle was never about the flesh, it was about belief. Or tell yourself that 100 times and I'll strike you down 100 times. Or as long as I stand, I shall drive you back until there is no place left for you to retreat. This battle was never about the flesh, it was about belief. Okay. This is going to take longer than I thought. Ow. Let's heal up a bit. I've got to admit, he may actually be a match for me if he can keep healing like that. Even though I do a lot more damage than he does, it's difficult to deal with an opponent that's quite that healing.
You're strong as I had believed. But she knows you cannot defeat me. Surrender now. Return to the surface of Malachor. Do not force me to destroy you.
Kreia respects one who can turn away from power, Scion, not one who is a slave... Sorry. Kreia respects one who can turn away from power, Scion, not one who is a slave to it.
There is no life without the Force. The Force is a blade. Without it, one is defenseless.
Yet I survived, and I am strong enough to face you now.
She sought you out because both of you were wounded by the Force, and because she had no choice. She would not willingly return to being the helpless woman she once was, nor would her apprentice.
Surrender now, Scion. I don't want to kill you.
If you will not leave this place, then I cannot allow you to pass. If you go before her, you will be broken. If killing you will spare you what lies ahead, then kill you I must.
Wait, I've just lost my energy resistance, haven't I? That's not ideal. Hold up. Let's heal a bit. I noticed that during the dialogue my force points went back up. So I should probably make sure I'm on as close to full health as I can before I strike him down again. That way I can probably drag this out indefinitely.
If I die here, then you will have sealed your fate.
Scion, even should you beat me, Kreia has marked you for death. You know this. Or do I go with, I'm stronger than you expected, and I'm stronger than Kreia expects. Let me confront her and we shall see. I feel like he doesn't have much regard for his own life, so let's go with the second one.
There is truth in your words, but there is nothing left for me except my master.
You've eroded Sion's will. Reducing his will saves constitution and wisdom.
I fight because it is the power that the Force fills me with. To survive. To inflict the pain on others. I can die 100 times exile and still I will rise again as strong as before.
Okie dokie. My energy resistance is still up though, fortunately. Hold up, let's heal. And then go for the killing blow. Oh.
I will not fall. I cannot die.
You have already been defeated, Sion. Surrender, and I will spare you.
Why? Why did she choose you? What makes you able to defeat me? Defeat me here?
It is simple. As she did, I was forced to survive without the Force. That is what she respects. What kind of life have you lived with the Force flowing through you? Was it worth living?
It was not. No matter how many I killed, there was no end to the pain. The blades the Force tore through my flesh. Kreia, she will try to break you, to teach you how far someone can fall. Her weakness is you, as you are mine. I am glad to leave this place, at last.
If he relinquishes the Force, does he just... Yes, he passes on. Oh dear. Well. Why are those doors broken? I thought I opened them the conventional way. Huh. Anywho. So, we have a Kreia to speak to. And Sion, before he passed on, was under the impression that we may surpass Kreia one day, but it won't be today. So we'll have to see. Treyas core. Good, good. I don't think I have to grind through a load more of the low level enemies. It's just straight to the boss fight now.
At last you have arrived. Is Malachor as you remember?
It's not too late, Kreia. I can save you, if you'll let me.
I have thought of this moment more than you know, and I wondered if here, at this ending between us, if you would care enough to try to save me. If a Jedi could find it within themselves to spare one who has fallen so far.
There's that.
I wanted you to say those words. For that I am grateful. But I do not want your mercy. I want you to break.
There were those words again. Fallen so far. Malachor has not changed. Only you have.
Indeed. Perhaps it is merely your perceptions of me that have changed. It is strange that you believe Malachor has not. But it has always been timeless to you, this place, and words have always been inadequate for the horrors that took place here.
I'm not going to talk about the mass shadow generator. Because I don't want to give her away the game, as it were. I want to keep my cards close to my chest. What happens now?
The apprentice must kill the master. If you do not, I will kill you. If I do not, then all you have achieved will be as nothing, as empty and as violent as Malachor itself.
So my choices are I will not fight you, or then let us end this. Why do I feel like if I say I will not fight you, she'll just force me into combat and then I will fight her? Well, we can give it a go.
Then you will break. And then, my apprentice, you shall die.
Okay, we'll go with what happens now, and then let us end this. Right. We absolutely definitely want our energy shield up. After that, I don't really have a plan other than Master Flurry. That wasn't very damaging. That was. Ow, that really was. I'm starting to worry she may actually be able to damage me more quickly than I can heal. Actually, what am I doing using Force Heal? This is probably the final fight in the game. This is the time to use all the 47 life support packs I've built up. Maybe if I alternate flurries with life support? This would be quite the comical fight to watch, wouldn't it? Just a second. Oh no! She's disabled me. That might be game. There's not much I can do about this. Nope, I'm still in it, somehow. Ow! Interesting oh, she's done it again. Interesting that I healed 150 from both of those life support packs. I wonder if it's maxed out. Because notionally your treat injury skill determines how much health you get when you use a life support pack. How are we doing on life support packs? Only used 9 of them so far. So far, so good. I think we are winning slowly. As ridiculous as our strategy is. Why is she determined to use the Force Lightning? It's not very effective against me. The attacks she was using earlier on were a lot more effective. Hold up, we do need to heal a little bit though. She's whittling me down slowly. There we go. If she doesn't stop Force Lightninging, she's gonna go down fast. Short of pulling a Darth Scion and fully healing out of the blue. Why does she keep doing that? Yield, Kreia. You need not die.
If you do not kill me, I shall end you. Strike me down. End this.
I am Jedi and will not strike down a defenseless opponent.
You will not show me mercy. I will see you break before you do.
Ah. This hasn't gone to plan, has it? Ow. I can't target them, can I? Oh, I can! Okay, that would be a good idea. Do they have health? They do. Can I use Force Confusion on them? It's saved. Hang on, I need to heal immediately. Oh, my energy resistance has gone down. That doesn't help. Okay, we're in a better place. I'll give the Force Confusion one more go. Okay, I don't think they're going to get confused, which is a pity. Oh well, we'll just have to defeat them the old-fashioned way. At least Krea's largely leaving us alone for this. If Krea was attacking us like she was prior to the floating lightsabers, I don't think we'd stand a chance. Right, we've used about 19 life support packs now. So what, we're more than a third, but not as much as a half of the way through. Why is that final lightsaber just doing nothing? There we go. Oh, I selected the wrong ability anyway. Where was I? Heal up a bit?
It is done. At last, it is done. You are greater than any I have ever trained. By killing me here, you have rewarded me more than you can possibly know.
Krea, there is still time to save you.
Save me? You already have. It is enough what you have done. From now into the future.
The future?
Many things do I see as I gaze here from the heart of Malachor. This place channels such energies. If it matters to you at this last moment, I shall look into the future and tell you of what I see. It is my last gift to you, from one exile to another.
Oh, you were exiled then? Because it wasn't clear whether you had turned to the Sith in the past, which I'm sure would have led to your being exiled, and then you portrayed yourself as not being a Sith to me for a long period, and then you reverted back to being a Sith, or if in fact you had been more neutral the entire time until the very end. That wasn't entirely clear. I do not need such gifts. Rest now, Krea. He's alive.
You're alive. Did I save you yet?
And by those hand gestures, I'm guessing he was tied up? Yes, be still. That sounds like he may die. Shush, you've lost a lot of blood. Or Aton, hold on, I can still help you. Probably shh, you've lost a lot of blood.
Your eyes. That bad, huh? Always was ugly. Now the outside matches. Was waiting for this, but it's not fair. Let you down. Was supposed to save you.
You did, Aton. You fought bravely, and I could not ask for a greater sacrifice.
Was tired of living anyway. Too many deaths. Never told you. Lied to you.
You never needed to tell me, Atten. I knew.
I don't want you to see me like this. I don't want to die in front of you. Can't bear it.
If you're trying to get rid of me, it's not working.
Loved you from the moment I first saw you. Thought you were a dream. Meant every word. Tried to play it off as a joke. Wasn't funny. Hurts when I laugh. Hurts.
Poor Atten. Complete the game on the light side. Is that the shadow generator that's been activated? Because I've no other idea why there'd be a massive explosion we're trying to get away from. Blimey. So that was it? Oh, thank you, Tony. Right, well, I hope everyone enjoyed that. Did you want to tell me a bit about the other choices I could have made, Tony, or... Well, I'll have to think about what I'm playing next. My next stream will be on Monday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. Oh, one major thing was that you can make... One thing was that you can make everyone but the droids and Mandalore Jedi with influence. Oh, that's interesting. So I could have had a Jedi Atten who might have actually stood a chance against against Darth Sion then. That is interesting. Your conversations matter so much. Yeah, I do like that about the game. That's one of the things it does well. But yes. What was I saying? Next stream on Monday. Oh, and Dark Side guy would get 2 different characters. Oh, that's interesting. So even though I got a full party, and some of them were Dark Side, I would have actually got different characters. Oh, one because I was playing the Dark Side, and one because I was playing a male. Oh, I see. That's what you meant by if you were playing a Dark Side guy. Oh. Do you get someone different than Aton then? Because Aton was always well, as they made quite clear at the end, this sort of love interest. Yeah, 2 would be swapped out. Interesting. I wonder who the other one would have been that would have been swapped out. It's not going to be any of the droids, I'm sure. Maybe Disciple. Obviously it wouldn't be Aton, because he's swapped out, it sounds like, based on the player's sex. And I feel like Visas really had to be in the story. Nope, Aton stays. Mirror and Disciple switch. Oh. That is interesting. So I'm guessing Disciple switches based on sex, and Mirror switches based on your alignment, I would guess. Could be the other way around, of course. I'm just thinking, I can't think of any particular reason why... No, it would make more sense to be the other way around, wouldn't it? Because Disciple was clearly a very good character, whereas Mirror, at least at the beginning, was more of a neutral character, so... So then perhaps the bounty hunter that's coming after you is always the same sex as you are? If you're a male, you can kinda love any of the girls, but you're correct. Oh, I see. What about Aton being effectively the love interest? You get Hanha instead, and one of Atris's handmaidens. Oh, I think I know the handmaiden you're talking about. It's the youngest sister. Because I was wondering why we had that whole little conversation where we were trying to win her over to our side, and then she never appeared again in the entire game. And you get Hanha. Interesting. Oh wow, thank you for sharing that. Probably... Oh, Hanha can't be a Jedi though. Oh, but Mirror can. Interesting. Right. What was I thinking? Next stream Monday, 4 o'clock. I don't know what I'll be playing. I haven't decided yet. I'll have to try and think of a suitable game between then and now. Or now and then. But he's stronger. He's Mirabelda, Aton, Handmaiden and Disciple, all Jedi. Oh, yes, Mira, Balder, Aton, Handmaiden and Disciple can all be Jedi. If anyone has any suggestions for games, then I have a specific channel for that on the Discord server. So yeah, I think that's everything for this stream. Thank you for coming, everyone. I do hope you enjoyed it, and I do hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, everybody.